up, boys? Hello? How's it going, chat? What is up? I literally don't own the Maid outfit anymore. Heard you were hating on Destiny 2? I haven't talked about Destiny 2 in like 7 months. What is up, boys? We got new emotes. Let's fucking go. You been working out? No, not really. I just very rarely wear tank tops ever. But I wore one today. Zero viewers? Yeah, you take 3 days off. All of a sudden. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Imagine having no viewers. It's impossible to type that in someone's chat because inherently you have to be a viewer to type that. Thank you for the subs, boys. What is up? Welcome. Will you tell Cornbase we want an Android widget? What is that? Oh, like that tells you how the things are doing? Yeah, I could actually probably pass that up. I don't think I have any control, but I could do it. 14 of you followed me. I don't stream, though. Oh, there's the notification. It just went live. Am I going to talk about Dollhouse? Absolutely. Holy shit, look at the subscribers trickle on in. You kind of look like Howard. Who's Howard? Howardy's nuts in your mouth. Fuck! Well, I forgot what it was like to stream. I forgot. It's been a couple of goddamn days and all of a sudden I forgot how to stream. Thank you, Bobby. Gamertag Totep, thank you the 2 years. Egg Thomas, Egony, Stat Xrin, thank you the 22 months. Quite quixotic. Hello, hello, hello. Let me tag everybody in the Discord. Let them know I'm live on Twitch.tv. Do you think you could sign my test for me? What does that mean? Megaloo, thank you the 9 months. Umit Smat. Hello, Imperial Peepo. What's up? Guns are out. I am wearing a tank top. Since I had a flight early this morning, I've been awake since like 5 a.m. I've been awake since 4 or 5 a.m. Something insane. So I'll see how long the stream goes. Oh, I tagged Germa's stream. Aw, shit. Shit. I tagged Germa's stream. God damn it. Is that the Maid from Germa's Dollhouse stream? It is. What is up? Hello, it's me, Amelia. Plan of action for tonight? We'll get into the plan. Trickle on in. Relax, all right? It's a Sunday. I'm in a hurricane right now in the middle of the New York City. When I'm watching the stream, it's the last thing I'll watch before I die. Is this your first hurricane? What is it? Hurricane Henry? But spelled like I don't know, Italian? Hurricane Henri? Yeah, the eye of the storm is damn close in Manhattan right now. Kyo Pews, thank you the 8 months. Big Bomb Cove, thank you the 23. Creed, thank you the 6. Woogie, thank you the 17. Shake Drizzle, 28 months. Only a raw tier 1. Kind of cuts me deep. I pay you like 400K a month is what it is. Appreciate that, though. Zwingly, thank you the 18 months. Can I put you down as an emergency contact for school? Yeah, just tell your principal or superintendent to watch my stream. And sure, you know. And if they have a question, they can just subscribe or donate bits in TTS. And I'll be like, oh, God, you gotta, you know. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I suppose. Holy shit, Lady Wendy, thank you the 5 gifted. We did, yeah. Well, you know, you always drop subs and you don't stream. So, sure, we're down 2,000 subs. But the good news is we're live on Twitch again. And boys, if you guys don't know, do me a favor. Double check to see if you guys got a Twitch Prime available. All you gotta do is click on the subscribe button, see if it says subscribe free. Bing, subscribe, scroll down, have a little checkbox, and it'll say free subscription. Just double check. It's been 3 days, which means like at least 3 times as many people have a Prime than normal when I do that ad read. Mathematically. Oh, shit, they're going. I say mine for Connor? Fair. Yeah, we'll talk about the Dollhouse stream. I actually have a lot to say on it. Did some of you guys watch it? I used mine on Germa. You know what's fucked up? I was talking to Germa. Not fucked. I mean, this is good. I'm happy for Germa. But he got like 6,000 subs during the Dollhouse streams. And he didn't ask for a Twitch Prime once. What an easy life to spend 7 months working on a project and spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. What an easy life that man has. I've always said it. Stan Classic, thank you the 7 months. Biggie, thank you the 6 months. Tortemies, thank you the 5 Dogbeard Gaming. Groovy. Starboz, dude, thank you the 10 months. Half Hollow, Genius Loser, Peyton with a 2 bomb. Appreciate that. Dusty. C. Balanza, Blanca. Appreciate it. Jack-o'-lantern, what's up? What's up? Hello. Oh, God. Give us Amelia. It's Amelia with an A. Actually, I don't even know. I don't know how to spell Amelia. I just said it out loud. I don't even know where that name came from. Is that Jean Shaheen with the, what is that, a 5 bomb? New Hampshire State Senator? Appreciate that, Shaheen. Merciful Tarantula, thank you the 5. Boys, I don't need your gifteds. It's very kind, though. Jesus. Cassido, 10. Holy shit. That is $50. That can buy you a bit. Not that, I mean, admittedly, not even a video game these days, but it can buy you a lot still. Food for like a week, you know, if you're smart. Blizzard Lizard, thank you the sub. The Bear, Stalin, Blake, Shinobi, Panda, Thrasher, Garv, dude, appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to talk about the Dollhouse stream. Absolutely. I want to do a unusual memes TikTok time. We're going to do a Reddit recap as well. I actually kind of want to talk about the Hassan situation. Because to be honest, all I have to do is say, here are my thoughts on the Hassan situation, and then I get front page of LSF. So I have to do this to get, it's just, you know, it's just how it works. And then I think we'll do some Jump King. But I have a dinner tonight. I have a dinner TN with QE Cinderelle. So, you know, I don't think I'll stream too long. Probably like 5 hours. Juicy 5-hour stream. I kind of want to watch the new Summoning Salt video. But I don't know if we'll watch it today. Because that bitch is an hour long. And I'm a pausing Paul. And so it'll go at least like 80 minutes. I've never seen Ludwig wear a tank top. I think I've worn 4 tank tops a lifetime. But this is what I wore yesterday to bed. And I had no more clean clothes in my suitcase. Well, except for like a sweatshirt. But I didn't. It was too hot. And so I just wore it, and I didn't want to wear something. I'm gonna shower. Flex. I'm not a monkey. You can't just. Also, new emotes. Animated emotes are live. Take a look. Holy shit! What's a good song for our new emote? We need like a good jammy jam song. Maybe this. Yeah, that's a good one. You got Ludwig blankies now for whenever I play Sunshine or any other songs up that alley. What's your favorite part of the Dollhouse stream? My favorite part? I don't know. It was a whirlwind experience. I think I passed out and woke up and then appeared home. We'll get into the nitty-gritty of it. We'll go through the details. There's also a behind-the-scenes stream on the 30th, so I don't know if I want to reveal too much. I don't want to take that away from Germ. The robber bit was... I'm obsessed with Scooby-Doo. I think even if I'm a 70-year-old man, Scooby-Doo comedy, where they, like, just barely miss each other running around, is always funny to me. Although I did fuck up my leg. Can you see this? Can you see this? You see this giant bruise? I don't know if you can see it. It protrudes out. That's from the robber bit. Because I'd fallen out of the window comically. And through all my adrenaline, I didn't notice until literally that evening. Boys! Thank you, Geblin, for the Prime. Maid Tech for the 7 months. Riley Orr for the Twitch Primes, the new ones. The nightmare scene was incredible. Let me tell you, the nightmare scene was toned down. Unironically. In rehearsal, it was a little bit fucking wild. How'd it feel to become the protagonist in the end bit? That was one planned ending. And it ended up happening. It ended up happening. How's meeting Germa? Cutie asked me the same thing, and I didn't even realize I had met him for the first time there because I felt like I'd already knew him. Because I just watched a bunch of his content, and we had done, like, the Battleship thing together. So I was like, oh, Germa. He was like, oh, Ludwig, how's it going? Wow. This is wicked awesome. If Flight Reacts wanted to 1v1 you in basketball, would you do it? Yeah. 100%. Hundo P. I think I would wash Flight if threes weren't counted. Because I think that guy's better than Curry at draining threes. But, you know, I got like 80 pounds on the man. If I can just box him in. I'll go like 6 for 10 on layups. Not bad. I think we'll do a little jump kick a bit later. Yeah. Watch his content. You're being parasocial Andy. Yeah. You gonna learn how to make a cocktail? Cutie clowned on you a bit? No. It's 2021. You don't need to learn that. You can go to Target and get in an aluminum can that is pressurized and carbonated a pre-made cocktail. What do we need? This is not the 1700s. I don't need to go to a tavern like it's Elder Scrolls. I started watching you through Germa. Must say I should have been watching you sooner, man. No worries. What's the plan? All right, fine. I'll do do you want me to do the thing? It's been a while. I could do the thing. You want me to do the I can do the thing. Should I do the thing? Am I a caricature of myself at this point? Boys! Today, the plan is simple. We're gonna be doing fun stuff. TikTok time. Any TikTokers? Maybe a little Reddit recap. Reddit recap, everybody. Gotta review that Germa stream. Yeah, that's it. We got some fun shit to do though. Because I do want to chat about all that good shit. It's been 3 days. It was funny because I hung out with Kid Boga, Germa, and Milton at the end of yesterday's stream. At the end of the final day of the Dollhouse stream. And they're all like, what are you doing? And they're all old fucking men, no offense, but they're boomers. So Germa was like, oh, you know, I'm gonna take, I gotta relax. I'm gonna go home. You know, just lie down and stuff Cheetos in my face. And Kit was like, yeah, I'm gonna go back and, you know, I'm just gonna maybe just hang out for a bit. And I was like, motherfuckers, I gotta go live on twitch.tv. I don't got, I gotta go live. I'm out of YouTube videos. We uploaded a Hive Mind video. I'm out. I'm fresh out. Why does Kit sound like Sykkuno? Because Kit is literally just like the sweetest man I've ever met. I was making fun of him because he was so nice. Everyone knows Kit Boga, right? He's like Twitch legend. He's Twitch royalty at this point, basically. You know. But Kit is just the sweetest man. He would do this thing where he would ask the most innocuous question. He'd be like, "Hey, what are you eating?" And then they'd be like, "Oh, I'm eating like, you know, mac and cheese." And he'd go, "Not because I think that you're eating too much, by the way." He was like always extraordinarily concerned that something he said would ever come off as being a dick. While being in the same room as me. And I was like, "Kid, you are in the same room as me. There's no universe anyone will ever understand you as being a dick. When I'm here with you, you're good."
You're my mans.
Yeah, he's very wholesome and also very funny. A sacred combo, to be sure. I thought you could only be one or the other. I've kind of max minned this. And I'm, to be honest, outside of the month of March and April, not that funny. How's the diet? I don't know, dude. I realized that American food, and I'm not saying this like I'm an EU person. I'm saying this as an American. But American food is just the least healthy shit. Because we got catering every day, and they gave us classic American meals. And everything was just unhealthy. Everything. They came in every single day, and it was like mac and cheese or mashed potatoes just littered with butter or meatloaf or country steak just littered with gravy. You know, every single meal had a roll in butter on the side. And I was like, this is so many carbs. I could not, for the life of me, get as much protein as I wanted. I was so I was like a third of what I wanted to do for protein because I just could not. There was no way. There was no way. It was impossible. Was the meatloaf better than Ted's? No cap? Yes. Because the meatloaf was cooked in a ball. It was like a giant meatball. So I'm an edge lover. And Ted's has a lot of middle, and this had all edge. Ted's was great. But, you know, to be fair, they drizzled this one in fat and shit. What phone did I have in college? I don't know. I worked at Apple, probably an iPhone. Talia Bali, I think the 16 months mod of the Mega, I think the 20 months Baland. I think of the 6 Paquette, I think of the 9 months. But it was good. Should I do a recap? I think I might wait to do a recap of the stream because I want to accumulate the clips. I feel like it doesn't make sense because it's almost, there's so much shit that happened in the Germa stream that I feel like there needs to be like a lore stream where we watch all the clips and go through, you know, like the timeline. Lore stream. Yeah. I can accumulate them. Okay. Unless I have a moderator here who could accumulate the major happenings in day 1, 2, and 3 and get them for me, then I won't be able to do it today, you know, because this takes like effort, unlike Joe's content, which is just reacting to other people.
That's the issue though. When I started Twitch, bro, this if I ever make this a YouTube video, I am sorry for the editor that has to.
It's too easy to get people these days. Icarus! All right, thank you. Icarus, you are a Germa lover. You've spammed Germa emotes in here for 2 years. Probably longer, actually. Who's that? Joe is he's like a TikTok royalty. He's like the Moist Critical of TikTok for Zoomers. Less ripped, though. Admittedly. Less ripped. Okay, boys. Shouts to all my boss boys. A lot happened while I was gone. In fact, I missed one of the biggest news stories of the entire year. And as a journalist, I won't have this. So today, we need to talk about it. Hassan bought a house. That is problematic. Okay, we got to talk about this. Hassan bought a house. Jerma did one of the biggest streams of all of Twitch in the past year. He averaged like 70,000 concurrents, hit 100,000 viewers peak. I think was the number one on Twitch every single day. Number one trending on Twitch on my Twitter at least, or excuse me, it was top 10 trending on Twitter for the past 3 days was Hassan because he bought a $2.7 million home. Everyone knows about this at this point, right? Do you guys all know about this? If you even Google Hassan, it autofills with Hassan Piker house. Which is crazy that this is news on the same exact week where Americans are pulling out of Afghanistan for the first time in 20 years completely. That's crazy, but interesting. Interesting. And so, as someone who isn't really prepared to talk about what's happening in, what is it, Kabul? I can't talk about a motherfucker getting a house. I can do this because I know how much Hassan makes. All right? Basically a broke bitch. He actually has like almost double my subs, but still. Explain, please. Okay, so here's what happened. Very simply, Hassan bought a house. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depending, I guess maybe as a function of yellow books, a lot of home buying and home ownership can be public info. Kind of depends on the state and how you do the process. But a lot of this can be public info, and Hassan is a big enough celebrity. I put it in quotes because he's a fucking streamer, like Christ. But he's a big enough celebrity that a real estate website made a story about it, kind of like they would when David Dobrik bought a house. Like that was all over my Twitter. Is David Dobrik bought a house? And so it got leaked that he bought a home. But here's the interesting thing, and I just want to pull this up because I saw this on my Twitter today, or excuse me, on LSF today, not on my Twitter.
The Destiny clip is on LSF. Wait, what Destiny clip?
I think it's this one.
If he wants to buy a big ass house, let him buy a big ass house. I think he can do it. That's fine. But I think it's a little funny when a guy spends his whole life shitting on somebody like Bezos and then signs an exclusive contract with Bezos so that he can make millions of dollars to go and buy $1 million mansions. That's funny to me. Also, the thing is, there's a discussion to be had about it. Maybe. Who cares really that much? But there are so many bad arguments that are thrown out on all sides of it. Like, one is that, like, it's LA, dude. $3 million is an average house. Shut the fuck up, okay? His house isn't even that big. It was like 4,000 square feet. The lot is like 6,000. It's a decent sized house, okay? He has to have a place to put his mom. Bro. She has to live in West Hollywood. My mom literally said, honey, if we don't live in West Hollywood, I'm going to fucking hate you. There's so many dog shit arguments being thrown out. I don't really care that much about it. I do think it's kind of funny that, I think all the coping is funny, but.
Okay. This bothered the fuck out of me because Destiny said, I don't care about it. Destiny literally tweeted out. He was the first person, although this article came out on the 13th, Hassan didn't go trending on Twitter, I think, until like the 19th or the 20th. Like a week after this was originally posted, right? And part of the reason why this was leaked in the first place is because Destiny tweeted it out. He was like the first guy to dunk on Hassan by posting him with the admittedly cringy "make the rich pay" shirt and then the house. Which he's not the man who posted the story, but that's the thing that originally doxed him. It's just weird to say I don't care when you're the first person to post the tweet, even if it's a dunk. I mean, you got to care somewhat. He's acting like the news just landed on his desk. But because of Destiny's tweet, it picked up, and for the past like 3 days, 20th, 21st, 22nd, it was trending. And the fucked part is, in replies to Destiny's tweet, people were posting Hassan's address. And I don't want to get on Destiny's bad side because kind of like Aiden Ross, he has an absolute menace of a viewership that will hunt me down and make me regret ever speaking his name, which is terrifying. But because this all happened, which just sucks, regardless of if you think it is dumb that Hassan is rich, people are like sending him death threats. I don't even think he's moved into his home yet. People already found his address and are already sending him death threats. There's probably no worse Twitch streamer whose address, for their address to be leaked than Hassan, right? Is this a crazy take? I mean, do you guys remember what XQC posted like a while ago about his house? Maybe, actually, you know what? I will say women. Women and then Hassan. But for as far as men go, because he's just inherently more divisive because he's political. He's like very political. But, you know, like Amaranth, someone tried to burn her house down. Literally, someone tried to show up to Amaranth's house and burn her house down. Arson. This is a real thing that happened. Yeah. She gets swatted all the time, and then someone went to her house and tried to burn it the fuck down because she basically had kind of worked out the swatting thing. So they took it to the next level. You know? XQC, like, left his home because he also was getting a bunch of weird people who were trying to, like, fuck with him in real life and go to his house. You know? Like, all these things are real problems that happen to streamers. So I think it's wild that Destiny, even for a joke, would have posted that and popularized that story. And then take zero credit and say, I don't even care, dude. That's wildly shitty. But I think it's all in the name of, I don't know, rivalry, content, not giving a shit about people. I talked to another streamer. This is true. Because they looked in. Because buying a house is such like a... It's just like an inherent risk as a streamer. They said the one thing that they knew to do to stop them from getting like doxxed, because like the state they're in was harder, they changed their name. Which is like, that's crazy, right? Like that's crazy. The steps you have to take. That's insane. That's terrifying. That's how far you have to go because you don't feel safe with living in your own home. You know? Could you do it under an LLC? Yeah, but you can't do everything under an LLC. Like you can't do, for example, I don't want to leak all this, but there are certain things that you can do under a trust in an LLC in terms of buying a home, but it's not just buying a home. There's also other bills and other public records that come with buying a home that can't fall under that. But I don't feel that comfortable going into deep details. But even that's a great thing to do, by the way. You should. You should buy it as a trust, in the name of a trust or in a trust. That's just a good thing to do, and it can cover your tracks a bit, but it's not impervious. It's not impenetrable. But I don't know. Everyone's 20/20 hindsight on just do this forehead. But yeah, it's wild. It's fucking wild. What happens, you know? I mean, look no further than Gavin Free. You guys remember that story? That's one of the craziest stories that's ever happened. And it's never happened really to a streamer, but it could. If you guys know, Gavin Free is like a huge part of Rooster Teeth and Slow-Mo Guys. You've probably seen him before. This is his face. And oh my God, I looked his name up and it's the fourth story. But someone broke into their home. Someone literally broke into his home and Megan Turney's home with the plan to like kill him with a gun. And they called the cops and hid in a closet, and the cops showed up in time and killed the intruder. Which is like literally the plot of a scary movie. It's literally the plot of a scary movie. It's terrifying. So I don't know. I just think this is the unsung thing. A lot of people, for some reason, think that Hassan leaked his own address, which just obviously would be crazy. To one, have the lack of optics to flex having a house when you are a huge proponent for socialist agendas. But two, leak your address when you are like a vilified political figure with death threats constantly. And so he didn't. It was done by the newspaper and then popularized by Destiny and a bunch of other people on Twitter. And so like a shit ton of people know where he lives, which fucking blows. I don't know how he's going to deal with that. You know? That's like why David Dobrik moved. David Dobrik's address got leaked. That was because he was a dumbass. He just filmed outside his house, and you could literally see a giant Los Angeles landmark, and then you could be like, oh, that is south of him, and then follow it, and that leaked his address. But people showed up constantly, just showed up at his door. So he moved to like a $12 million private home. Do I ever worry about people messing with me? Yeah, all the time. 100%. I feel like I'm like pretty neutral. Like I don't know, I have too many influencers I don't get along with. I mean, it was a bit terrifying during the Aiden Ross thing. A lot of people were like, I better not see you in LA. But, you know, generally, for the most part, outside of that and the 3 people I got banned on Twitch, I get by without being too offensive to people. So hopefully no one comes out for me. Honestly, it's not even me I'm worried about. It's more so Cutie. Just being a woman streamer, you're just like way more fucked, you know? Like just being a woman streamer, there's way more creepy people, stalkers, threats, things like that. But that's why I brought out the gun show today. Just in case everyone's trying to fuck around. Uh-oh, what's up? What's up, incels? What's up, stalkers? The fucking Berlin Wall is back. You better bring Gorbachev to tear this bitch down. Fuck. Been working for this one. Can you stop an actual gun? Once. Pretty well. Yeah, I just said, I was just talking about that. Yeah, people try to burn down Amaranth's home. But yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. And there's also a giant debate raging on Hassan buying a $2.7 million home, which is a very nice home to buy. Even though, like, if he had bought that same home in even Vegas or Texas, he would have a fucking beautiful ass mansion. I mean, really, what you gotta make fun of is he got he got like a 4-bedroom in a pool. That's like $500K in New Hampshire. All right, that's everyday life. In Texas, you spend $2.7 million. You got like 9 bedrooms. You got like a picket fence, like 30 acres, 17 horses, 4 goats that you get to milk, a couple pigs. This guy walked away with 4 bedrooms. Yikes. But everyone's freaking out because, eat the rich. Eat the rich shirt and $2.7 million home, which is funny. It is funny to say eat the rich and then have a $2.7 million home. I am also a secret proponent of eat the rich. But I'm not eating myself. Fuck that. They have to come eat me. All right? I'm bringing my LLC to fucking Delaware. I'm not paying my taxes. They got to do some work in the government. It's not on me. Fuck that. Why? It's not my job. It's the government's job. They are the ones who have to figure out and do the tax things. If there's a way to evade, I'll evade, okay? If Bezos can evade, I should be allowed to evade. That's all I'm saying. If the loophole exists, I will jump in it. I let me tell you, I think it's wrong. I think it's incorrect. I think he should pay a lot of taxes, okay? And I think I should be paying a good amount of taxes. I'm not gonna fucking do the work, though. Christ, what am I, a psychopath? No. If it's up to me, I'm gonna buy Pokemon boxes. Get my friend a car and go to my favorite sushi spot and tip them a bunch until they start welcoming me and remembering my order. Okay? Buying one-piece Nami figurines. That's what I'm doing. The government wants to use it to fix roads, then figure it the fuck out. That's not on me. That's my take. That's a fair take. I feel like it's a fair take. They come knocking on my door and they're like, hey, look, honestly, like, shit's kind of fucked up for like poor people and stuff. So we want you to pay a little more. I'd be like, all right, bet. Until then, until that day, you can eat my shit, government. It's your rules, motherfuckers. Your rules. I won't dare attempt to do anything but follow them. Tax write-offs. I'm convinced that no one understands what tax write-offs are. And I only say that because I don't think I understood what tax write-offs were until pretty much the subathon. People are like, oh, you buy something, they're like, oh, write off. Care to explain? No, I'm a fucking English major with a journalism degree that got fired from 4 jobs before finally landing a job on Twitch. And that's the only way I was able to make rent, because every single job I had was eating through my savings. Why the fuck are you going to ask me to explain write-offs? All I know is when I talk to Slime, who takes care of my taxes, I says to Slime, I says, hey, I'm getting dinner and it's for us and we're both a part of the company. Can I write it off? And he's like, well, you can use the company card, but it actually doesn't write off. There's no way to write off any food expenditures. There's a recent law that passed that prevents that. It's just considered exorbitant spending, but you can still use a company card. And I go, bet, company card's not my money, motherfucker. And I take that shit and I swipe it. And that's what I do. That's how it works. That's literally how it works. I know nothing else. I do a decent slime. Yeah, I live with the guy. I should do a decent slime. Bro, it's your company. Don't you feel sad? Wait, that I don't know how it works? No. No, it's not. It's not my job. If it was my job, I would feel bad. My job is to make the company money. And I do good at that. I'm good at that job. I don't know what to do with the money. After that, I'm out. Ding, ding, ding. GG, brother. I am tapped the fuck out. I don't know what my title is, but it should just be Chief Making Money Officer. And then Slime should be Chief Using the Money Officer. And that's how it should work. You're like Steve Jobs? Yeah, without the LSD. Instead of the LSD, it's the edibles. Speaking of edibles, boys, can we get a Pog Champ for The Yard? If you guys don't watch The Yard or listen to it, one, I'd super recommend it. I think a lot of you guys thought that The Yard was just like a cash grab for me and it'd be kind of like just some shit other field that I was getting into just to, like, I don't know, expand my horizons like creators do. You know, kind of like when a TikToker gets into music because they're supposed to get into music. A YouTuber's supposed to do a podcast because that's what YouTubers do. It's like the cycle of life. But The Yard, I think it's special, which obviously I'm biased. But other people agree too, because the Patreon within 2 months has officially hit 5,000 patrons, which is fucking crazy. That is crazy, dude. This is like I don't know where it ranks, but this is huge. This is a huge podcast. If you don't know, my master plan was to make all of my roommates rich so they could quit their jobs and we could work together. And we're on our way. Although Aiden's a problem, bro. Aiden's a problem. I walk into the Doritos Locos Tacos Gaming Center. Do I take a cut from the money? You're fucking damn right I do. It's equal cuts, though. We split it up. I don't take, like, more. I just take the same cut they do. I mean, I should probably take more. No cap. I'm carrying Aiden. If you don't know, we took an edible on the last episode. The first time I've really ever done content high. And Aiden sat there like a potato. And I was hard carrying him. But anyway, I walk into the Doritos Locos Tacos Gaming Center. And Aiden's looking at the Patreon and how much he makes from his cut. And he was like, yeah, I actually tabulated, like, if this continues for a year, it'll be the most I ever make. And he did like lights in his eyes. He had like dollar signs. And I put like a hand on his shoulder. I was like, you dumb bitch. That's the first mistake you can do as a content creator, is extending any amount you make in a single month to a year. People do that all the time. Viewers do that all the time. People do that during the subathon constantly. Man, Ludwig has 280,000 subs. If he keeps this up for a year, he's going to be making this much money? If you don't know, we fell. I didn't keep it. It fell. A lot. It fell. We didn't keep it. So I was like, dude, I wouldn't. Hey, this Patreon could all go to shit. If you're a content creator and you don't live in fear that it could all go to shit tomorrow, I don't think you're doing it right. You're too confident. You're coasting on something. Every day I go live and I'm like, it might just be me and Yeti and Tim. There's like a 30% chance that it's just me fucking Yeti and Tim playing Toontown. All right, let's see how it goes. Doesn't help that the first 30 people to go to my stream who click on it before the notification are like 0 viewers, fell off, omega lol, trash. Cool. Donka Shane. Love the vibes. Keep it up. Can you play Toontown? No shot. Anyway, that's pretty much all I gotta say about the Hassan House thing. I don't care that much, because like I get it on one hand, but you know, my take is that I will wait for the government to do the change. I think he's trying to be an actual changer in a revolutionary. It's not my vibe. It is funny that he wore an Eat the Rich shirt and like flicked off the camera and had cringy poses and then bought a rich house. But I think the bigger issue that no one talks about is that it just sucks that his house got out as an influencer. That's terrifying. It sucks. Feels bad, man. I feel bad for him. I feel terribly bad. Will you watch the Ludwig viewer submissions off stream before the stream for the day in the life? Yeah, all of them will be watched on stream, and I'll only collect the good ones. Marbles? We'll do marbles someday. Yeah, probably not today though. We gotta catch up on some shit. You should do a polybridge tournament. That's actually not the worst thing you've ever said in your life. I found this beautiful home in New Hampshire, 10,000 square feet for $2.9 million. You get a barn and a farm for horses. Yeah, it's fucking New Hampshire, bro. There are less people in the state of New Hampshire than the city of Phoenix. But all you get is a bunch of farmland, a beautiful array of seasons, 93% white people, and a shit ton of heroin laced with fentanyl. We haven't done a movie night? We have done a movie night. That's cap. But we should do another movie night. We should do it. I'll do another movie night soon. And I'm not saying that because I'm not lying. Soon, TM. Have I seen Invincible? Yeah, I literally was thinking about how I want to read the comic because I actually love that show. I've been watching Code Geass all throughout when I was doing Germa's Dollhouse. I was watching Code Geass every night. I'm almost done. That show's fire. I'm so invested. It started out so dog shit, though. The first, 15 episodes were trash. But now it's hype. I got to season 2. Now it's picking up. Yeah, I only watch it because I heard the ending's good. I'm not a weeb. I only watch it for cultural impact and influence. Trash Taste. I'm trying to get on Trash Taste. Do you see what I did? This was abhorrent of me. So I was gone, right? I was gone. Well, I was just gone. I was gone because I was doing Germa stream. And because I was gone, I wasn't at my computer. And because I wasn't at my computer and I wasn't able to make a thumbnail. Because I wasn't able to make a thumbnail, I had my editor make one. But I need to give my editor some direction on what thumbnail to make. And so on my college advice stream, I had recommended it that we title it What No One Tells You About College. And this is the thumbnail. Right here. It's the second one. What no one tells you about college. A lot of people love that video. Because I think they found it helpful because a lot of people are starting college. But, well, I'm getting too grossly comfortable stealing shit. I will say this was too far. There wasn't even a twist. We literally stole his hand. That's literally Chris's hand. That's not even my hand. That's not even my hand. I don't think this is fair. This was fucked up. This was fucked up. I literally stole his hand. We stole his goddamn font, basically. This was too far. This was too far. I can admit it. I'll admit it. That was a little too far. When did you add the animated emotes? This morning. I became an adult. I was up at like 5 a.m. because I had to take a flight, you know? Then I drove, and so I've been up. I've been up all morning, and I woke up. I got like home, and I just spent the entire morning just doing work. Literally, I got a Starbucks tall hot coffee, black with no sugar. And I added all our emotes. I added our new sponsor because we're again sponsored by NordVPN. NordVPN returning sponsor of the stream. Did a bunch of other sponsored shit. I watched like 3 episodes of Code Geass. How the fuck is Hassan already reacting to me? That Destiny, even for a joke, would have posted that and popularized that story. And then take 0 credit and say, I don't even care, dude. That's wildly shitty. But I think it's all in the name of, I don't know, rivalry, content, not...
Yeah. When the Gusano thing happened, an ex 18-month sub of you and a 60-month sub of D try to rile up Pac-Man against you by straight up lying to him. They're also petty. It's wild. Yeah, I know. I know. I know that. So... Let's be done with that aspect. The Destiny.
Just in case anyone from DGG Destiny's Discord is watching, I also hate Hassan, and I think we should look at both sides. I'm kind of the Joe Rogan of this website, so don't come after me. Don't come after me. I'm merely a centrist, and I would like to look at both perspectives. I think that's what we are lacking in our society. Too much division, not enough conversation. What you think about that? What you think about that shit? Looking extra spicy. I'm just wearing a tank top. You guys are like shocked that I have arms above my elbow. This is like a news story. I've been shirtless like you've seen me shirtless in tank tops, rarely admittedly, but before you've seen me in a tank top. This has happened before. I didn't want to change into clothing. You know, I feel dirty off a flight, so I just kept the same clothes. This is like when Clint Steven wears a t-shirt. Oh no. I feel a pimple on my nose. Monka W. Abe? Yeah, I basically am Abe. Although I did record a YouTube video, I will say this. I recorded a YouTube video while I was in the hotel for the German dollhouse, and it's a hair tutorial that I will put on YouTube. I know we did it on Twitch, but it was kind of not shitty. What's the word I'm looking for? Scuffed. So I will have that officially uploaded, so we'll have a command. Anytime any motherfucker asks me. It's so easy. I just, it's crazy that I had to tell you guys, but someone has to tell these young men, these young adult men or teenage boys what the fuck to do. Have I beat Jump King? Nah, but we're going to play it a bit today. Bro has the energy to get up every morning and style the hair with products. I only do it after I shower. It's not every morning. I'll go to bed with my done hair and wake up. Like today. I did not do my hair this morning. I did it last night. I just went to bed and woke up. Doesn't look the exact same, but I'm still fine with it. I'm not going to redo my hair every morning. You should play chess. I should play chess. But I found out my pool, and I think it's free. My pool is 5-up, Jake and Bake, in Mr. Beast. And I feel like that's free. I feel like Jake and Bake has to suck at chess. And I can't imagine 5-up's that great. In Mr. Beast, I've beat him before. I don't know. I feel like I have to get at least top 2 there. 5-up is a fucking grinder. Yeah, but he's in the UK farming. He's farming interactions in the UK with Minecrafters. So I'm good.
Clip of Joe and you loved.
Leaked? Did I leak that? People should know not to give me information if I can't leak it. Mr. Beast is higher elo than you? I don't think so. Unless he's been playing a bunch. If somehow in between the last PogChamp, Mr. Beast got better, even though he has like 7 YouTube channels, that would blow my mind. I would accept the loss just so gladly. I deserve it. Where the fuck did that motherfucker find the time? That's insane. He should be too busy. All right, boys. I believe today it is time for a little bit of Reddit recap and unusual memes. I think we'll start off with a bit of TikTok time, though. Any Dollhouse stories? I think I might wait because I think Icarus might be making a document. We prayed for Icarus, and if he is, I would like to go through it with the clips. That way I can, because it's kind of funny, the story that happened from the stream. But in Icarus's name we prayed. Amen. I've said hi YouTube 3 times in the last 30 minutes. I mean, the house thing might go on YouTube, but not that much will go on YouTube here. You think this goes on YouTube? Oh, Odin, thank you for 22 months. Gorgus, thank you. There's no YouTube to say hi to. Huntman, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it, brother. All right. Let's get to the let's get to TikTok time, then do the Reddit recap. Then hopefully Icarus is done and we can do a recap of the Dollhouse and then maybe play some Jump King. And that's our plan. How are Milton and Kit IRL? Just the sweet. Everyone was so sweet. I was the only person. Like, I'm very personable, especially when the camera's on. But sometimes I'm just like a loner because I'll drift off and go play chess puzzles on my own sometimes. But I hung out a good amount with all of them, and I was like, these people are too nice for me. I'm too much of a dick. I'm too much of a dick for these motherfuckers, dude. I was hanging out with them. They're all like so sweet. Like, people would go backstage after being on camera and doing like a bit, and then everyone would be like, that was so funny. And I was like, I can't handle this niceness. Eat shit and die, all of you money, pussy, weed fuckers. I need to go to the other room. I can't. This is too much niceness. It was so sweet. It was so ridiculously sweet. I can't handle that much kindness. It's my kryptonite. It wears me down. It's too powerful. All right. It's TikTok time, everybody. TikTok time is here again. Look, it is that time of the week, actually every 2 weeks, where I need to farm a YouTube video that's quick and easy. So let's watch some TikToks. Should be fun. I just did the Germa stream, which if you don't know, the Dollhouse stream was 3 days. 7 months of pre-production, hundreds of thousands of dollars to create that product. And I was talking to Germa the night after the final day. And I was like, yeah, I got to go home and stream. And he's like, oh, I can't imagine that. I couldn't imagine that. You're insane. I got to rest for like a week. How do you do it, man? And I looked at him and I was like, you understand that you put 7 months of time in for 3 streams. I'm going to watch about 15 minutes of memes, laugh, throw in at least 3 fake laughs, tell 2 stories that no one wants to hear, and farm a YouTube video. This is 30 minutes top to bottom. We are not the same, you and I. This is a difference. This is a difference in content. But I am excited to watch some TikToks. Still daily uploading. Still out here, all right? Until October. Mark your calendars, October 12th, all right? Then we'll see. Then we'll see. But for now, the daily uploads continue. Let's get to it. Too quiet. I didn't even realize it's a cat.
Where are you, Beth? Your head hit the ceiling, and that took you like 10 seconds. Look.
I think my ceiling's too high to try this. Not I'm too short. It's a vaulted ceiling. It's a vaulted ceiling. It's not because I'm short. Okay? There's no shot. That's the absolute most. It's not a regular ceiling, obviously. Yeah, Prezzo, edit it so I hit my head. Yeah, sure. That's good meme, Prezzo. I'm not short. Here's photo evidence of me being taller than Germa. Okay? Not by much, but still taller than Germa. Who I did find out is born on National Hobbit Day. Which, it kind of hurts to say I'm taller than him, because it's like saying I'm taller than most children.
Safe, Black, hold it, bro. Hold it. Safe.
Yeah, it's the same shirt. The picture was yesterday. I haven't showered yet. I'm going to shower after the stream. I literally just came out. That's the same exact. It's the same. It was the same. It's the same day. It's the same 24-hour period. That is not gross. You know what's gross? You know what's gross is capitalism, thinking that you need to shower like so often and wash your hair so often, when half the products that are being advertised to you, like all OGX products, actually cause hair loss. All right? And they're convincing you that you need to put it in your hair daily. And what is it doing? Making you fuckers bald. Okay? My skin, clear.
You're my man.
My hair, on fleek. Bussin'. It's lit. I can't believe she tried it. Okay, if you haven't been a hibachi, they do this thing at the end where they keep like a little bit of leftover, like, what is it, like chicken or something? Or something at the end, and they try to flick it in your mouth. Nobody was like, yo, Gam, maybe this isn't for you. Nobody said that. It's shrimp. It might be shrimp, yeah. Not one person thought Gam shouldn't take a shot at this. I mean, I guess what's the harm? I don't know. I don't trust old people. Old people accidentally squeeze their hand too hard, and then their whole entire arm turns blue for 3 months. It's scary. I have a fear of old people getting hurt. I have a phobia. I don't know what you call that, but I have a phobia of old people getting hurt.
Oi, Luke, cheers.
Oh, you can't yell at the dog after coning the dog. That guy took literally half a second to start cussing the dog out.
You
They look like they got walked in on. Amelia and, no, Death in Germa. CRTs are built different. Okay, this might explode. I do know this. CRTs have like a very explosive component in them, especially when turned on. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's something dangerous.
Hey lad, important to note in the Gavin Free story that Meg Turney is a streamer and the guy stalked her and believed he was her BF. Being a woman is scary.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that, but not specifically about Megan Turney, but being a woman definitely is scary. A capacitor. Yeah, I think this has a capacitor. No shot. That is basically how Iron Man built his suit in Iron Man 1. He just fucking whacked shit together in a bunker in the Middle East and then came out with a suit. They still have to explain that, because that made no sense. I remember watching this being like, no shot. No shot, son of like a millionaire, billionaire comes out with just this level of expertise on this blue-collar work in a cave with no tools. It doesn't matter if you're smart. I don't think he could lift the metal by himself. Don't be a...
You're my mans.
Yeah, that's a good spot. Can't reach that spot. Oh, that is sad.
Ooh. Yummy.
Who's saying deserved? Okay, I'm gonna call you. You're only saying deserved just because it's a girl. Can I make that call? There's no shot lying down on a little inflatable tube here is in any way deserved. All they're doing is lying down and holding it. It's not like she turned to the camera and went, "I hate Aquariuses." In which case I'd be like, "Oh, that's an annoying thing. I don't like people who are into astrology. That's annoying." And then from my pettiness, I might be like, "You deserve that." Just lying down on a tube, that's deserved. It's funny, but not deserved.
Ooh. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Aiden during the last Yard podcast with his rice bread, his little rice cakes. If you're not watching The Yard, by the way, check out The Yard, available now on Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube. Oh my God. What is that in our brains? What is that? What is that when it's, you know that you can't do it, that you just do it anyway? Or you want to do it more? I remember when I was a kid, my mom was ironing with an iron. And I was like looking at the iron because I was like a little kid on the table. I was like, "Oh, shiny." And she's like, "You cannot touch the iron, Ludwig, no matter what." And this is what I was like as a kid. I was such a good listener, in the sense that anytime my mom ever told me to do something, I'd be like, "Okay, Mom, I won't." And then the moment she left, I would do it anyway. I still do that to this day. My mom will be like, "Hey, don't book a flight last minute to come to New Hampshire," and I'll be like, "Oh, I won't." And it'll be day of, and I'll be like, "Oh fuck, I need to get a fucking ticket." But I want her to think I'm a good boy still, even though I'm a 26-year-old man. But as a kid, I was the same way. She leaves the room to the kitchen. I'm looking at shiny iron. She runs in, and I could tell from that moment on, she looked at me. She wasn't even mad. She was like, you're just going to be the worst kid. you are just, frankly, you are just not going to be successful. And let me tell you, she was right up till Twitch. Up till Twitch, she had me. She had me to a T, okay? This goes down the drain, she's right. I mean, on God, I got fired from like every job I had.
How to see if a cake is ready. All you do is throw a little piece at the wall, and if it sticks, it's done. Ready?
No. Oh, saved.
Stay at that. Mate, you can't park there.
Like that.
If you've never watched, this is most Aatrox streams. Him just munching on food and silently grinding a game. That's like 40% of them. Except instead of magic melons, it's usually like cereal.
You dumb bitch.
Can I still do it? I try this every few months, and the younger I was, the better I was at it. And now I'm old and withered. Oh, I can do it. That's a cat.
قصة لله. لف شوال.
Dude, that is insane. Oh, I've seen that video before.
A baby kitten, little baby kitten, look at this baby kitten. I think this one got like Down syndrome.
No, I'm not saying that I've seen... I'm literally saying I've seen the video before, you perverts. I've seen the video before. What were you thinking? That video, I have seen it before. Like, come on. Come on. Little class. Come on is what we saw, but have a little class. No. Oh, that's a Prezzo edit. That's a Prezzo edit in Mogul Money, and then someone in the comments will say, I like the video, but the editor was a bit on crack.
Man, I am hungry.
Just beautiful.
Wait, what? Oh, there's 3 beers stacked on top of the ball. Ball bounces. 4! And they all grab their own beer.
Just beautiful today, isn't it?
That was impressive. People really can make a game out of doing anything. Okay. Oh, I hate watching shit like this. It's supposed to pour a bunch of shots at once. Every single one of these shakers is filled with a shot. Usually like maybe a green tea shot. Those are if you ever go to a bar, I think they're called green tea shots, right? I haven't been to a bar in like 3 years. I'm talking like I still go to bars. But green tea shots, it's a really good tasting alcohol. They'll make it sometimes. They do this sometimes.
Look at this shit go. God almighty.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
You already know my boy back in the barber shop?
Checkmate, my boy looking clean.
Okay, that was actually a pretty clean checkmate. I mean, a legal position. I think. Didn't they have 2 kings next to each other? So, I mean, you can't even get there in the first place, but, you know, he still got it done.
My boy looking clean.
Getting ready for PogChamps. New Lud cut? Dude, I want to get a new haircut. I want a viewer to cut my hair. Any viewers in LA who know how to cut hair? This is such a bad idea. Why do I have ideas like this? What the fuck? Why did you laugh? The whole motor fell out. The car's just done. That's crazy. That is so funny. I would have never thought. That must be like, how many humans in the world see their first toaster when they're like 60? Like, that's the first toaster she's ever seen in her life. And she's 60 years old. And she was like, I guess you just put it on top and it heats it. Are toasters just really not that big everywhere in other parts of the world? Some toasters are... Oh, yeah, I guess there's like toaster ovens. Toaster ovens used to be like that. It's an American thing. But not only does this mean that she's never seen a toaster, it also means she's never watched The Office. Which I think is cringe as fuck.
All these cookies to myself. No! Go get your own! Damn!
What was that? Oh!
Bro, they got
Think of the 5 gifted Sun Man.
Power Rangers, bro. Hey.
Oh shit. Word.
Sometimes
Word.
people are like, why'd you move back to New York? And I was like, I don't know, I just really love the ambiance. And like, back to New York, and I was like, I don't know, I just
Dude,
really
that
love
is
the
sick.
ambiance. And like,
I wish rats were like
people are like,
smaller.
why'd you move back to New York? And I was like, I don't know, I just really
Like squirrels. Or mouses, I mean. Mice. I just wish all rats were mice, I think. Yeah, I think I just like mice. They're too big to like. They scare me. Mice are too small to be scared of. The tail freaks me out. The whole thing gives me a bad vibe. They're too big. Lol, Wheezy F, thank you for the 5.
really love the ambiance. And like, they're
Yay!
I don't think it's supposed to be in the house.
I got all these fucking stumps over here. I mean, look at this shit, dude. It's fucking... Oh, fuck!
Oh, David Dobrik manning the machine again.
From my left to my right. Smile!
Oh.
It's not gonna break.
Oh, it's definitely gonna break.
It's the rope that's making the noise.
You can't say it's not gonna. You just can't say it's not gonna break. Beef. Have you never?
It's the rope that's making the noise.
Oh. It's like that guy. What is that guy? You ever see the avalanche video?
You have to go.
It's fake. I think it's from like a movie or something, but wait, is this not it?
kontrollera.
Då var det där en lavin eller?
Ja, den är kontrollerad.
There's always one person in the group who's too confident.
Jäkla krafter.
Är det safe?
Ja, de vet vad de gör.
Who's they? I hate this. This video makes me so frustrated. They know what they're doing. The snow. The snow knows what they're doing.
Vad är det ingen för? Harry, det är lugnt. Harry!
No, obviously this is fake. It's beautifully shot. There's no way. But I do like how in the movie, not only did they make the dad overconfident that it wouldn't hit them, they also made the dad run away first without any of the kids. I've never seen the movie, but that's fucking crazy. Wait, finish the clip? I think that's the end of the clip. No, it repeats. Oh wait, maybe it doesn't. Oh wait, I've never seen this part. Wait, it continues?
Det där var... Jäklar. Det är bra. Så då vet vi vad de gör. Vad fan, det där var...
Oh, I can't watch this. This is so uncomfortable.
Där kommer solen.
So you guys hear about Hassan's house? Weird, huh? Like, on one hand, it's your money. That's crazy. So the whole film, I never knew this. The whole movie is about the consequence of him leaving the family in that instance. That's actually like an insane movie plot. I like it. I will never watch it in my life because it sounds so uncomfortable that I think I would hate every single second of it ever. But still pretty dope. This was a stressful, unusual memes. We need one more to hopefully relax us a bit. Okay, good start. The sheer confidence. Mango after a Ludwig Mango Friday. That can't be good. Oh. Air ball. Steph Curry with the air ball. I usually think hit a backboard. Oh my god.
It's not on the part, you stupid.
on. Mobile phones I mentioned yesterday.
Don't say Ludwig swing. Don't, Tim. A little respect, okay? I mess up one golf swing in my life while drunk, and all of a sudden it's a Ludwig swing, okay? I have a good swing. I have a good swing. One of the best swings.
Little rat. Look at little rat. Hello, little rat.
It's not
You are
little,
so cute.
dude.
What are
It's
you?
huge.
Are you a rat?
What if it runs
I
at
don't
you?
know.
Hey, yo! What?
I don't know.
Hey, yo! Dude. This is mostly a Zoomer thing, but fucking... I'm so glad that I am old enough and have no one in my life where I can eat a hot dog or a popsicle or lick ice cream without someone coming up talking about how it looks like I'm the throat goat, laying it down 5th time tonight, straight up guzzling it down unnecessarily quickly. Feels like I could take another few at that. Because it's excessive. It's excessive where society has gone. Look, I don't mind a little slap ass amongst friends, but it feels like the way friends groups have transgressed. Instead of, you know, what they did in 2010, 2011, where they would just call each other gay. Now they're like, I'll suck you off if you fucking res me. I will put your penis in my mouth if you clutch this game. And then on the same exact note, the exact reverse, if you eat a banana, they're like, bro, that's sus. That's sus. This is not anecdotal. I just see it all the time on TikTok because I'm on Zoomer TikTok. So Train, yeah, kind of. But Train would suck my dick, I think. And that's the difference. Why'd you let him do that? Why did he do that? What the fuck? There's so much wrong with this.
Per Xavi, assistència de Xavi més capradeta per Messi, 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 immens Messi, encara 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 Messi, gol, 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 gol.
Lord Farquaad, yeah.
Encara Messi, encara Messi,
Looks
encara
like
Messi,
Lord
encara Messi, gol,
Farquaad.
gol, 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 gol.
No. Dude, there's so much wrong with humanity. Oh, how are you gonna do him like that? He's so in your asshole. Like, the cat one's not as bad, but this guy is in there. And it's cute. It's like innocent. It's so much. This one's fine. It's butt to butt. Oh. Pup shouldn't be sleeping there. The pup don't know. That is not on the pup. You do not put that on the pup. You do not go, hey, shouldn't have been there.
Mamma mia.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is so unsafe. Oh my god.
Like a coffee maker or something? A tea maker?
I fucked up.
Such a poor job with the glizzy.
Look what I have.
All right, good workout.
Oh!
Vas a hacer de todo, mira, ese roba la tapa del hidrante, ahí venden ropa, ahí está el perro electricista, mira, ese chihuahua.
Here comes
I hate these videos. I'll hate these videos unless this guy whipped out a broom in the next frame. It's terrible. It's not even the family-sized bag, like box. It's an even bigger one. It's like the 2-pound bag.
Here comes the
Right. Know that your bumpers in his car.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No. What?
Come on. Don't know how you're gonna do that. Oh, you fucking did it. Oh shit.
To say hi to the camera. Oh my goodness.
Did he just hiss at himself?
No.
Oh, that's the bidets. Everyone tells me about. Apparently they're popular in the Middle East, I think. Because you can also wash your feet or something. But you can also wash your butt.
I'm going to drink this in 15 seconds.
That's so slow. Am I crazy?
Oh, bro, that's a huge ass paragraph, bro.
I don't know if I'd want Alvin and the Chipmunks as pets. I don't trust them. These little guys scare me.
Wait.
This has been such a stressful amount of memes. Damn, this dude actually guzzling those spinaches. Go to the building, a bit sus, King. Sheesh.
Deploying flashbang.
Ah, you stupid.
Oh. No shot. I thought it was gonna be something cool. You just threw cheese off a building.
My beans are ready. Yum.
Dude, God damn it! Today's been stressful with these videos. You got 3 minutes. Bring me back unusual memes, because my cortisol levels are climbing.
All right, bro. Good night.
Good night. He's gonna sit on a chair. Office chair.
All right. Oh, shoot. I forgot to get my water.
Okay, good one. Dude, that's like Nick Merckx in dog form.
You can dig.
Holy shit. That is terrifying to square up against. That dog is so chiseled.
They can take our lives, but they can't take the FitnessGram Pacer test.
Okay. You go from this dog to this useless ass dog. That is crazy. They are the same species.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Got magic. What
fuck?
It's gonna fall. What's gonna happen is it's all gonna fall if you tip this over. It's ice. Nothing's gonna come out. The whole.
That's cool.
Oh, il va se barrer là-bas. Oh, il va éclater son pare-choc.
Oh! Well, no one wants to watch that. Oh my god. Ludwig reacts to unusual memes that increase your stress levels. Oh gosh. That was a stressful slew of TikToks. Too stressful. Americans be like, they dropped a bowl of food and wasted all of it. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. That's what this video felt like. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. Damn it. I'll just have to title it Ludwig reacts to unusual memes in a tank top. Yeah, it was a little bit of French. Wait, what the fuck? Why the fuck are both of my roommates on one block every day? Which is like where like influencers build a house with this Twitter, and I've never done one. I've never done one. How did they get it first? What the heck? The yard popping off? I'm in the yard. I'm in that. I'm in that. I'm in there. I'm in there. I'm not jealous. It's just weird. It's weird. Summoning Salt's new video. Yeah, I'll watch Summoning Salt's new video. I think I'll do a Reddit recap first. And then we can watch Summoning Salt's new video. Am I? Oh, I am in it. I actually am in it. That is not cap. I am in Summoning Salt's new video. All right. Boys,
it's time for the Reddit recap. So go and join r/Ludwig
all right, boys, it is time once again for the Reddit recap. Been a week since we done this one, and I've already gone all the way to German stream and back. So let's see what memes we have this week. Ludwig, back up. Hey, Ludbud, it's me, Ludwig, on my secret account. The plan is simple. Get your parents' credit card and tell me, Ludwig, the numbers on the front, the expiration date, as well as the 3 digits on the back. Here is the proof I am the real Ludwig. This is terrible. This is... There's got to be at least one Ludwig viewer who would fall for this. I know it's a joke, but... some of you guys aren't the brightest bulbs and would peepo pog and then give me your credit card info. No, please don't. Please don't get scammed by Ludwig _ backup. It's not me. It's obviously not me. Because I would never DM you, because then that would make us friends. If I've ever DM'd you, then we're friends. That's how it works. Yep, it's true. Okay, can we address the elephant in a room? I have shoulders. Do we need to talk about it? Do you have any questions? I went on Germa Stream yesterday. As part of Germa Stream, I played the part of a locksmith, and I had to wear a jumpsuit in a tank top. And this tank top I kept on, and I took it off when I went to bed. Then I wore it because it's the only thing I had that was clean, because I only wore it for like an hour. And then I went home, and then I haven't showered since then. And it was like 12 hours, not even 12 hours ago. I mean, actually more than 12 hours ago. But I've only worn it for like 6 hours. It's not stinky. It's not gross. This is me. All right. This is it. I have shoulders. I have a Nick Merckx body if I leaned forward. I'm lit. This is who I am. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Much like PewDiePie has legs, I have shoulders. Don't do a poll on whether my shoulders are gross or not. That just feels like bullying. It doesn't feel like we're learning a lot from this. Admittedly. This doesn't feel helpful. Poor Hassan. Why I love hanging out with Offline TV. My thumbnail. Pokey. Me. Leslie. Ray. The picture where I got the thumbnail from. Pokey. Me. Leslie. Ray. Hassan. We've gone over this. He's too tall. He is literally too tall for the thumbnail. It doesn't work. There's no way this is a compliment to him. All right? I would like to first and foremost say that I'm complimenting Azan because he's too tall to fit inside of my thumbnail in a good way. All right? And thus I had to eliminate him from the picture, not, I had to eliminate him from the picture. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'll show you on Photoshop. I promise you, I tried to. No one's gonna believe me. I literally tried to crop it with Hassan in. I tried. I swear to God. I swear to God, I tried to crop it with Hassan in, and I failed. Don't spam the title is clickbait in my chat. You don't even know what the title for this will be. All right, ready? This is a 16:9 Photoshop image. This is a square picture, okay? Blow it up to 16:9, and the picture is this wide. Classic rules of thumbnails is you want no more than 3 subjects. Otherwise, when you look at it from a thumbnail distance, it's pretty hard to tell that this is Pokey, who is the only reason people are clicking the video, or Ray, or Leslie. Let's be honest. So I have to zoom in a bit, and this is my original cropping. But then I'm like, bro, this is a floating Pokemon skull. Okay, so then I was like, okay, well, 5head, I will just copy Azan, and then I will make me and Pokey taller. But it didn't work because it was still weird. It was still weird, basically. So then my bright idea was to see this way, and it was perfect. It was immediate. It was perfect. That's 4 people. That's where you're wrong. Because it's not about how many people are in it. For example, Hassan's shoulders, this is math. Look at this. Are literally wider than me, Ray, and Leslie combined. So it's not about the amount of people, it's about the amount of room they fill. Okay? Can we understand that? This dude's built like a U-Haul. This is just the facts. All right? I can't fit him in there when he's the size of 3 people. He's an alpha male, and even I am a third of this human. So anyway, in conclusion, that's why he had to be eliminated from the picture. It was an inevitability. It's not my fault. An article entirely about D's nuts jokes. Twitch Ludwig hilariously tricked by classic donation joke. Okay, don't say article. Dextero does not write articles. They just copy and paste things that are posted on Livestream Fail. They're not actually accredited journalism group. And I'm not saying that like from my opinion. I'm saying that because if you apply for partnership or for verification on Twitter, they usually ask for 3 articles. And they will not accept Dexerto articles. They won't. They literally won't accept them. They are anti-Dexerto articles. Or Kotaku. They just don't. They're like, no, that's a meme. So you can't. It's how it goes. They don't count. No offense. I mean, offense, whatever. But they don't count. It's just, that's what it is. I'm sure they have like, let's just check. Yeah, like, what is it? Pokemon cosplayer haunts Alola region as chilling Mimikyu. Like, what is this? This is just someone who posted a cosplay on Instagram. It doesn't make any sense. Joe! Thank you for the raid. Hey, next time you go live, don't take my fit, okay? You don't fill out the tank top like me. I'm just saying, maybe you want a smaller size. Felt like there's a little bit of room in there. A little bit of room you could have filled up, but, you know. Appreciate the raid. Big man. If you guys don't know Joe, I labeled, I don't know if you were watching me, but I labeled you the moist critical of Zoomers on TikTok. Because you just talk about random shit on TikTok. And you're also ripped. Charlie's more jacked than you, admittedly. But instead of a white t-shirt, you just have like a tank top every day and a beanie. Anyway, what's up? We're just going through this. We're going through this. False. Okay, let's have a little humility. Okay, Charlie's fucking huge. He's like an exercise science major. Okay, that guy's ripped. Going through some of the top posts of Reddit on the week, including my new merch. Is this underwear in croc form? Croc strap. Like cock strap, but for Crocs. Okay. It doesn't seem like a good thing to have a croc strap that just has holes in it. I don't know if that's, you're thinking that the penis would breathe, but it also just gives visual sight on the penis, which is, you know, unless it's meant to be worn under stuff. I guess you could pee through it. Yeah. I don't know. Either way, upvote. I can't help but feel that us YouTube frogs are missing out. Lud. TikTok time. I don't know, some other series. I just like this format. The Ludlock video. Dude, I wrote the script for the Ludlock video. Polite is holding me hostage. He says I have to record the audio before he edits the video. So I'll just have to record the audio at some point. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it tonight. I'll do it tonight. He took a vacation. I don't know who told me he could take his first vacation in 2 years. I don't know. I don't know where that came from. All of a sudden, my editors take vacation now. I don't know what that's about. Who said they could do that? So, I don't know. I'll probably start having him like wear some Apple Watch that tracks everything they do to make sure that they're actually working. Because they've been having too much social life. Shake tells me he like hangs out with people and goes to like the casino. What is that? Why? That's not all right. You should be working for content for you guys. I have a cold and sneeze while watching YouTube on my phone, and now it looks like a fucking cum tribute to Ludwig. Why is this on my sub? Why do I have to read this? This is okay for me to skip. This can be a thing between friends, amongst a group of friends, perhaps. I don't need to read this. This is not something that needs to be on my desk. All right? That's not how it goes. Imagine I'm Mr. President. No one slaps down on the Mr. President's desk. Hey, the people at the yard were wondering about if they could make Jill Biden squirt. He doesn't need to know that. He can go without that. All right? We had that conversation But he does not need to know about that conversation. That was a private conversation that was posted publicly that he doesn't need to know about. I wouldn't want Jill to hear about that. It's just a funny sentence. Jill, I'm sorry. I hope you don't find this. But I don't want them to find this. Likening self to Joe Biden? You're right. My sentences make a little more sense. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I analyzed Ludwig's past 55 streams to find the most farmed emotes. This is so skewed. This is so skewed. Dude, 168,000 Omega Lulz. That's only because we've been playing Jump King. That is the only reason. We played Jump King in like 10 streams, and it skewed our stats. Otherwise, it would be lol W. If you don't know, Omega Lol it's a giant laughing emote, but what it really is this is laughing at the streamer, and this is laughing with the streamer. That's the difference between Omega Lol and lol W. And so it does hurt a little bit that about almost 2.5x the amount of people have laughed at me than with me. It is somewhat apt for the channel. But normally you guys laugh with me more. Comedy incarnate, never forget. I will say Sag is too damn high. Over Pog, we are sagging more than pogging. What the fuck happened? Our most popular dancing emote. I wonder if Ludwig Blankies will take it over now. I would love a monthly update of this. I don't know how they found this. No Pepe W. Pepe W is good. But it's so easy to farm emotes, honestly. Like if I wanted more capital D colons, cunt. I could abuse this system for the next month to try to get more emotes of a certain kind. Half the time, I just farm an emote by saying it. Anyway, Hyper's in chat because we got a new sub from Pubis. Appreciate that. Next post. I found TikTok filter that makes us look like Ludwig. Fuck you guys. Oh, Mr. Funny Man. Mr. Jokes, is it? Mr. Funny Jokes, man, is it? Oh, hey, how's it going? Fucking 08 Bieber?
MGF is a perfect match.
You look like Zac Efron's understudy.
Don't count what you
That wasn't even a compliment. I'm complimenting you. That's like a compliment. He has like a nice beard, too. Fucking hate this guy. Oh, hey, it's Fred. That's actually a good one, chat. I should have done that. Fred got a beard. That would have been funny. I should have done that. Fred. Oh, sorry. Let's just do it again for. Oh, look. Fred got a fucking beard. Right? Am I right? Am I right about that or am I right?
Filter
Fred got a beard.
Makes you look like Ludwig Ogren.
Okay, this is hurtful though. Decided to do another Ludwig drawing, but this time try out some realism, pretty mogul moves if you ask me. This is pretty mogul moves, if I do ask you. Fresh cut too, glasses on. All right, I'll give it to you. Ready? Okay. Not bad, huh? Not bad. Put on the turtleneck. I mean, that is not. That's like I have to. It's like in the laundry. Can't find it. It's gone forever until Cutie figures out. I don't know. We just have a basket where I put dirty clothes, and then somehow it magically becomes clean. But I don't know when that process happens. Cutie she's like has like a special bag or something that does it. I don't know. I don't know how to. So I don't know. It's gone, I guess. Thanks to everyone who upvoted that post being in his YouTube video and that as an intro really made my day. This is the guy who danced for the intro. Ludwig reacts to your post in his subreddit. You make the cut on the YouTube edit of the Reddit recap. Your post is the intro of the YouTube edit of his Reddit recap. Well, thank you, Not Nagu, for the dancing. Appreciate it. PogChamp dancing moves. Not to flex or anything, but Ludwig has read 3 of my comments. There you go. True. They didn't know Ludwig didn't write I Miss the Old Mango and remove the original video from the video description so he could chill. Wait, that's not what happened. This didn't happen.
I miss the old.
None of this happened. This is literally not true. No, this is not fucking real. I can't believe OGs are saying this is real. This is fake ass shit. Do you want the lore? Because I can give you the lore. Young Trap Lord is just a salty bitch. Here's what happened. Mango, in 2017, went on a streak of losing tournaments. I think in April, he had lost an event to Chudat for the first time in a while. I think it was Chudat. And there was a Reddit thread about this. I don't think I can find the Reddit thread. On April 9th, after losing to Chudat, about how Mango had been losing recently. And this is also when Kanye had released I Miss the Old Kanye, right around that time. And someone on the Reddit had uploaded the lyrics right here, actually. It is here. Called, and I upvoted the fucking thread with the lyrics. I miss the old Mango straight from the Go Mango, the best Falco Mango, read all the roles Mango. That's what they did. That evening, same day I upvoted this, I immediately was like, oh, this would be funny if I made my own I Miss the Old Mango. Back in the day, I used to make videos. The moment I would have an idea, I would work on it for like 10, 12, 16 hours until it was done. I would work straight through the night because I was like, it was all inspiration. And so I uploaded it the next day on April 10th at like 9 a.m. after it was finally finished because I had taken I slept for like 5 hours and let it render and upload because my internet was dog shit. And then I woke up and I published it. About like 30 minutes before I published it, this guy uploaded I Miss the Old Mango original. Same fucking day, mind you. Same day. Same exact day. And it had been posted on Reddit. And I was like, oh, shit. And I was like, damn it. And so I uploaded mine. And mine got way more popular because it's way better than the shitty-ass acapella bars because I found this dope beat that I put behind it. And so I don't even know what I would have stolen. What would I have stolen from this guy? The guy didn't write the lyrics. He just sang them. Did I steal? I just used the lyrics. It's not. Nothing else was taken. It's not even the same. Listen.
Mango, straight from the Go Mango, the best Falco Mango, read all the roles Mango, I hate the new Mango, play true and lose Mango, Buster and Cruise Mango, drink all the booze Mango, I miss the sweet Mango, wave shining peach Mango, I gotta say at the time I'd like to meet Mango, see he invented Mango, it wasn't any mangoes, and now we look around and there's so many mangoes, I used to love Mango, I even used the Neo tag, I thought I was Mango.
Oh, original lines.
What if Mango played a fox named Mango? Call him the Kid Mango. Man, that'd be so Mango. That's all it was, Mango. And we still love Mango. And I love you like Mango loves Mango.
Okay, so that's what he added. It was all this, and then he added shit at the end. Let's listen to mine.
Life is this crazy, mystical thing. And sometimes you just go out like a buster. And there's nothing you can do about it.
Ready?
I miss the old Mango, straight from the Go Mango, the best Go Mango, read all the roles Mango, I hate the new Mango, play chew and lose Mango, Buster and Cruise Mango, drink all the booze Mango, I miss the sweet Mango, way shining peach Mango, I gotta say, at that time I'd like to meet Mango, see he invented mangoes, it wasn't any mangoes, and I would look around and there's so many mangoes, I used to love Mango, I used to love Mango.
That's it.
It's funny how I can be considered the greatest
That's
of all
it.
time.
I didn't have
but
any
also
Neo sign
equally at the same
bullshit.
time be the
Any
biggest
fucking
buster
what if
of
Mango
all time.
played Mango
Like, how does that
bullshit.
make sense, you know?
I thought that I just took that and then I added some nice. So my question is, what could I have possibly stolen from this? I admit I stole every single lyric that I sang, literally every one, from Aaron Farron on Reddit.
Chat, I'm
Admittedly.
gonna mention this once. I'm not.
And I think I originally had him in the description, but I changed all my descriptions to be my at one point. But I didn't steal shit from this guy. What the fuck did I steal from this? He got super mad at me. He like posted a bunch of shit on Reddit about how I stole it from him. This guy said this is a copy of another video, same exact lines, and he said ours was made first. And I never had it in my description in my life. I never had it in my life. Because like, no, I didn't copy your shit for fucking dick. I made mine before you. Well, I made it at the same time, I should say. But mine took like 12 hours to make. Because I, you know, I found the song. No, don't spam dislike, you psychopath. I don't care anymore because I don't think this guy cares anymore either. This was like 4 years ago. But this is cap. You just read this, which is a lie. And then you said honest mistake, like I fucked something up. You didn't write it? No. I never claimed to write it, but I could not. There's nothing I could have stolen from this guy. And it was really funny because after I uploaded mine, the next day he put original in the title. What is that? I got the original for you, King.
I miss the old kind.
There's your original. Or there's your... There's nothing original about either of ours. Anyway, this is wrong. I can't believe it has 1.4 thousand upvotes. My version literally can't be a remix because a remix implies you used some shit. It's not the same. I'm singing in the other one. In mine, I'm singing in it. The other... It can't be a remix. There's nothing remixed. There's no remix possible. Nothing was taken from it. This is all false. Thank you. There's a real Ludbud upvote. Downvote for being a fake Ludbud. It's a cover. I don't know what you would call it. It's a... Yeah, I guess it's my cover of the lyrics. It's a parody of the original song, and it's my cover of the parody, I guess. In conclusion, I miss the old Mango. Unreleased footage of Ludwig in high school.
Smoking a fat one, or as some may say, big doinks. Just kidding. It's a piece of a Slim Jim. I have severe erectile dysfunction.
That's a good video.
Or as some may say...
Don't say the hair. That is not my hair.
Big doinks.
This hair is not made like... This hair looks like it was made by standing behind a plane as it starts up.
Just kidding. It's a piece of a Slim Jim. I have severe erectile dysfunction.
That is a funny video. He's got a Simply body. He's built like a swimmer. Amelia gets cheated on.
Stay under there. Okay. Just cover yourself up. Cover yourself. Shh, quiet.
Should we wait to do this in the recap stream for the German doll? All right, we'll wait.
You have a big mess to clean, don't you?
Oh my god, you didn't. Make a fan cam. Is this knife on Twitter? It's funny, Germa, he streams like once a week these days. But he's like the top 5 most popular streamer amongst the gay community. I don't know specifically why. He's not gay himself, but the gays love Germa, all right? They love Germa. And so they're like on Twitter the second day I just pulled up Twitter and it was like it shows trending for you and it was me. And it was a bunch of people thirsting over Amelia, which was me wearing a cat Maid costume. And then, thank God, day 3, I ruined it by stealing the show. And then immediately they they hated it, Ludwig, pretty quick. I have range. People don't talk about my range that I can go from Amelia cat Maid to Nick Merckx. And people don't talk about that. That range. Someone will know the truth finally, boys. Clevin donated $5. Is Cutie pregnant? That's actually a good one. Actually a good one. She has been streaming less, hasn't she? Curious. I've done the math. I think Ludwig's pregnant. I've gained way too much weight in the past 9 months. I miss my wife. Oh my fucking God. That is terrifying. Heartbroken Amelia. But that's also beautiful. Beautiful art. Jesus Christ. I don't want to read this sentence. My new cum rag came in the mail today. Sadly, no Ludwig 7. Yeah, well, there was no Ludwig 7 stickers with his drop. And to be honest, I don't think you deserved it based off of what I'm reading right here. All right, I don't think I want. What are you doing with using it to seal your jars or something? It looks good though. Let me tell you, I bookmarked a few people in the Ludwig merch. Look at this. Just beautiful Lud buds. Looking good, feeling better. Let's go. Chat was right, dude. Hot boy summer. But anyway, thanks for everyone who's been posting or tweeting me out. If you haven't and you got the merch, feel free to tweet at me, and I usually try to see them. A stiffy situation. Okay, it's not even aligned. It's not even close to aligned. None of this is accurate except that it is somewhat of the top half of a man and somewhat of the bottom half. This might as well be like 2 people stacked in a trench coat trying to buy alcohol. Levels of failure. Upvote. Ludwig versus Azan. I dated a 5'8" guy who taunt every jacked 6'3" bro he met until they'd pull their fist back to beat him up. Whereupon my ex would go, hey, come on, I'm a little guy. I'm just a little guy. You know, it's also my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy. It somehow always worked. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah. Yeah, you know, what I'll do is I'll do like fake little punches. You know, and I'll be like, like I'm doing like Goku punches on final Frieza, and Frieza's just tanking them all before Goku learned how to go Super Saiyan. And then I'm like, hey, come on, whoa, come on, you gotta relax. You're for a good time, not a long time. Nothing wrong with being the little guy, all right? You get away with a lot more. How you read that was perfect, because I'm pretty sure it was just me. Yeah, I consider myself somewhat of an artist. That was Kevin Hart before he ran like 16 miles every day. Can't believe Future Slime makes TikToks.
Oh, man.
You're doing him dirty. You can't just call every bald man Slime, guys. I can because I'm friends with him. You guys can't. All right, he's going to ban you all. You better not let him see this. You guys are in trouble. Ooh, you guys will be in deep shit. He'll ban everyone who lol W'd. Lud's leaked DMs. Do you have a CDL by any chance? What's a CDL? A commercial driver's license for that absolute dump truck of an ass. Jesus. What's the follow-up conversation to pickup lines? Oh, my God. Thank you so much. Then what? So, what are you doing later? Why not just jump to that then? I don't think this gets you many points. Imaginably. Decided to hop back into drawing with a portrait of Lud after not having time to draw for a few months. This is actually fucking insane. Is this a pencil? What the shit? Is this like a Ticonderoga? You even got my stray shitty hairs that fall here. I'm embarrassed about those hairs, but you got them. This is amazing. How did you get this? Is it anatomically accurate? It is. Holy shit. This is insane. Yeah, the hair is what's blowing me away. This literally feels like a picture of my hair. Upvote. Insane. Great art. Congratulations on being talented. What is it like? Let us know. Ludwig is worse than Stalin. Is that because Stalin edited this guy out of the picture? Because he did something bad or something? Why? I don't know. I don't know the lore. I don't know Stalin lore very well. He got him murdered and then edited him out. That's his kid? No. What? Why does his kid look like a 60-year-old warlock? He has a hunchback. Does he actually have a hunchback, though? Because then I feel like a dick. That's his gay son? Did he have a gay son that he killed? He canceled his gay son for being gay? Is this real? No, it's Trotsky. Leon Trotsky. It doesn't look like Trotsky, not gonna cap. This guy has a beard. But I believe you guys. I don't know. It is him? Sure. All right. Say what you will about Stalin, but I don't agree with what he did to people. So. It's typewriter time! Yes, honey. Oh, yeah, the typewriter game. Deep lore. Good meme, Cordy. Ludlock? I heard a new Pokemon can beat you up in the new game. Oh no, I hope I don't run into Wildo Punny while I'm playing. Blush emoji. That would suck, blush emoji. Haha, sigh, sigh, sigh. Okay, relax, Shannon. Got a new heart transplant and mogul merch. One of these is one of these you talk about. The heart transplant is the news. You don't casually bring up hey, did you hear the Taliban took over Afghanistan and Hassan bought a house? That shouldn't be two news stories you bring up. One of them is more whoa, he bought a fucking house? That should be talked about. The Taliban taking over Afghanistan, that was 20 years in the making. We knew that was coming. My summer edition hoodie came in the mail today. Upvote. They don't know I am a female Ludwig viewer. Yeah, so no, it's not really gameplay. Oh, do you know Cody Co? Okay, yeah, it's nothing like that. And not a lot of women watch them. Yeah. It doesn't change a lot, but I spam me in chat when it comes up. And it comes up twice a week or something, or 3 times. Outside of that, nothing really is different. But 10%, huh? I'm in the top 10 of something, right? Anyway. That's how I imagine most conversations go. New merch. Doxed? Fuck. How can this happen to me? Ludwig Drive. I will end up owning you one day. Peepo G. Yes. College advice stream. Me, an EU frog who will never go to U.S. college. Interesting. Well, yeah, that's like me watching a video about, like, the most northern point of Japan. Yeah, you can find interesting things that you'll never live. What did I watch? I watched why, like, 50% of Canadians live south of this line. And the line was, like, really far south. And I'm like, that's really far south. Why do they live that far south? They took 10 minutes to be like, it's pretty fucking cold up north. That was pretty much, they were like, chilly, chilly, chilly. And that was a lot of it. You know, people don't realize Canada is tiny. Like, land-wise, they're huge, but a lot of the land is inhabitable. And the actual population of Canada, people always assume that it's going to be, like, equivalent to, like, U.S., but I think they have 30 million. They're, like, 10% the size of the United States, which is crazy, because the United States is, like, you know, something like 30% the size of, like, China. 25% the size of China, maybe. So they're like 2 to 3% the size of China. They're like much smaller than Japan, I think. Maybe not, actually. I took a gamble on that. Oh, wait, they're way smaller. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're 4 times smaller than Japan. And people think like Japan, small nation, not many people. Canada, big nation, many people. No. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I think Canada kind of coasts on the reputation of NA being large. And by NA, I mean, sorry, by the USA being like large and having many people. That people are in, a lot of people are just like, oh, you know, Canada, maybe actually it's just fucking Americans. You know, it's probably just fucking Americans being like, oh, it's backup USA. It's probably just the same, but like, I don't know, they say thank you more in our pussies. And they actually just don't know anything about Canada. Yeah, that's probably right. My Mogul Move sweats came in. Can't confirm. They're comfy and fashionable. Although I have only like 10% of viewers who are women, they are way more active community members. Like over half of the shit that comes through my P.O. box is women. Half the people who will post on my subreddit is like fucking women. And I don't know why I had said that with disdain. Like fucking women are always posted on this subreddit. So much estrogen here. I can't lift as much. No, but women are way more, they're more likely to interact with the stream, I find. Emote contests, P.O. box. I think like even like commenting, like chatting. The percentage of chatters, I bet is like, it's way higher. I bet it's like at least double or triple. Like 20, 30%. That's a fit. Jorts in the Mogul Moves tee, bit of a fit. Skip the post. Oh, dude, I hate posts that are just me, white guy, looks like me. I hate those posts. But I did get linked one today, and this fucked me up. This is the first time I ever saw one of them, and I was like, whoa. Profile with short hair, that looks a fuck ton like me. And it's Jared and he's 19 and he never learned how to fucking read. Yeah. Now I will say the illusion shatters quickly. Not too bad. Okay. Yeah, that's not at all. Not at all. Not at all. But on the side, I was like, whoa, holy shit. That looks a fuck ton like me. I mean, probably shorter, weaker, worse form, but still. All right, that is the end of the Reddit recap. Let me check if there's any hot posts, RQ, real quick.
Get under there. All right. Stay under there. Okay. Just cover yourself up.
Oh, God, it was the thing. Oh, my God, that scared me. Stream transition I made for a lot of my free time. Oh, my God. What a professional stream transition. This is dope. Use it. I don't know if I want to be a transition guy. I could use it. I'll consider. I kind of like cuts. It's just quicker, and you can maybe that, but faster. But I don't know if I'd like transition. I mean, no. I'm not many streamers use transitions. I don't mind them on YouTube. I just don't like them that much. I don't like them personally on Twitch. I just don't like them as much. But this is a really nice one. I realize that. But that is beautiful. Thank you very much. All right, boys. That is the end of the Reddit recap. If you haven't joined the Reddit read, by the way, you can join up and also subscribe to me on YouTube, smiley face, YouTube frogs. But I think it's about high and time. Oh, it's muted. Dude, I love this song. This is like watching Tokyo Drift and then the song comes on. This is probably more iconic. Would that work as a better intro? Okay. One video. That would be fire. Do that for one video. Just one. Just one. I wonder if you know. Because it makes sense. You got to go fast and furious while speed running. All right. Here's the thing. I'm going to run 1 minute of ads, so there's no ad breaks for the first 20 minutes of this. I'm going to take a piss. And then you guys get snackies, take a piss, and then we'll watch this together. We'll have a cozy watch party because this is a juicy hour. So let's take a look at this video. Ready? Everybody, we're going to get 1 minute, 1 minute only. Your time starts. Go! 1 minute. Dude, it was so free. I think DGGers and Hassan fans are so desperate to talk about it that I told you at the start of the stream I'll just quickly talk about the house situation, and it's already on the front page. I swear to God, farming LSF is too free these days. They're so obsessed with like 7 people. Oh, that's juicy. And then they'll respond to it, and then you get a little more. Boys, can we link this one time for the one? On God, we know that Summoning Salt always comes out with a hot fire. This is not like taking a stab on a new person. You guys know the juice that this guy drips out his brain. And so if you guys want to support him, you can watch along with. You can just mute the browser, put it on the side if you're on desktop, if you're on mobile, it is what it is. But maybe click on it, drop a like. Make sure you're subscribed to this dude because he has less subscribers than me, even though he makes way better content and gets way more views. But it's probably because he never says in the middle of the video, hey guys, subscribe. Which would change the game. It would change the game if he just did that. But, you know, not his style. And let's get to it. He has more? Dude, what do you mean he has more? That's his whole content is the history of speedrunning. He has, what is this, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, you know? Well, actually, not like 40. He's like 40 videos. I'm not going to lie, I watched 6 minutes the moment it came out, in the first 7 minutes of it coming out. And then I stopped watching because I was like, oh, I want to watch this on stream. Sad face. I have to stop.
Super Mario 64 16 star. It's the most popular category in the most popular speed game of all time. Holding a record in it is one of gaming's toughest accomplishments. Ridiculous glitches and insane movement. Both requirements for a world record.
It got so loud.
Just a lucky few have been able to call themselves a record holder. And with the incredible level of competition, it's hard to hold on to.
My name was right there if you went a little bit further up. He went too far down. I would have been there.
And with the incredible level of competition, it's hard to hold on to it for long. But let's take a look at those gamers and see how they did it. This is the history of the 16-star world record.
I do double jump though. Dude, 16 stars so iconic. For no reason. I mean, for a reason. I guess he'll explain it. It's too quiet. It's not too quiet, I promise. Trust me. The song's quiet.
Super Mario 64 has 120
okay, it was a little too quiet.
Stars you can collect. There are speedrun categories that involve collecting all of them. However, the developers only required you to collect 70 of them to beat the game. That's how many you needed to make it up the endless staircase and into the final stage. For years, 70 stars was the minimum needed to beat Super Mario 64. But years after the game's release, that number suddenly dropped to 50.
50 was because that's how many stars it requires to go upstairs, and then they knew about BLJ really early.
Eventually, it was lowered again, this time to 31.
That's because they discovered Mip's clip. No! That's because they discovered second BLJ. I think. Because there's 2 BLJs, the second BLJ, yeah.
And in 2004, the number fell to just 16.
That's Mip's clip.
Super Mario 64 could now be completed in under half an hour. And in the summer of 2004, the first 16-star speedruns of Mario 64 were performed.
He uploaded this in 720p?
There were a handful of records
what?
set over the course of a few months.
Okay, Summoning Salt might not know this, but the way YouTube compression works, even if you upload a video that was made in 1080p, but you upload it in 4K, even though it's not a 4K video, there's no extra pixels that it'll extrapolate from it. It'll give it a better compression. I'm wording this terribly because I don't know how to use the fucking words right. But it'll be cleaner image. It'll do less compression, better bit rate. When it'll give it like a higher bit rate when encoding 4K, even if it's not a 4K video, which is wild.
From players like Cyberwrath and Christina Korsak.
So there's no point in uploading.
But the dust settled a bit when a runner named Ludude set a big record.
Chillin', dude.
In November 2004, he beat the game with 16 stars in 21 minutes and 56 seconds. And here's how he did it.
Yikes. Big yikes. What does that stand?
The first goal in a 16-star speedrun is to collect 8 stars, which unlocks the first Bowser level, Bowser in the Dark World. He got the first star by going into Bob-omb Battlefield and ground-pounding the Chain Chomp's pole 3 times.
I was slaying pussy in 04, that's why I didn't beat it then.
Unlocking the star. One of the fastest ways to move in Super Mario 64 is the long jump. So Ludude chained these together over and over whenever
you were 12, I was 9, and slaying.
He could. Next, he went into Whomp's Fortress to collect 5 more stars. He got the first 2 by going to the top of the stage, defeating Whomp, and then climbing to the top of the fortress. He then quickly got the star on the ledge by side flipping to it, then opened the cannon, used it to blast away the wall, and shot himself into the star to collect it. A slow process that ate up around half a minute. Finally, he got picked up by the owl to fall into the cage and collect another star. That put his total at 6 stars. The remaining 2 came from sliding down Peach's slide to collect both stars.
17 seconds is pretty good for not knowing the trick.
Despite a bit of slow movement along the way. Ludude was then able to enter Bowser in the Dark World, where he used long jumps all over to move through the stage. It took 2 throws to hit Bowser with a bomb, but eventually he got the job done. Now that he could go into the basement, Ludude's next goal was to collect 7 more stars to allow Mips the rabbit to appear. The first 2 stars came from shifting Sandland, where he got 1 from quickly jumping at the top, and the other from slowly waiting on top of a pillar for a bird to arrive.
It's crazy how little skill you need to beat this game in under 30 minutes.
The next 2 came from
You could
Lethal
literally
Lava
do it in
Land,
2 days.
where
1 day if you're good.
Ludude boiled the big bully and collected 8 red coins. His movement wasn't ideal in any of these sections, as his only real strategy for moving fast was to long jump whenever he could. Finally, the last 3 stars came from collecting the Toad Star, then heading into Hazy Maze Cave, getting the emergency exit star, and the Watch for Rolling Rocks star.
It's actually crazy. That's almost
Now,
the same path.
Ludude had 15 stars, which spawned Mips the rabbit. Normally, you can just grab him for a star, but Ludude was going to use him for a trick discovered by Dom Dunk a few months prior. This was the key to beating the game with 16 stars. The first step is getting Mips through this door. By putting him down right in front of it, then going through the door, you can quickly jump back and stand inside the door. From there, you can pick up Mips, turn around, and place him on the other side. Then, you want to take Mips to this door, which you normally need 30 stars to pass through. By placing...
Okay, this Mips clip, I know this one, it's actually fucking difficult. He's gonna first try it, I'm pretty sure, in this run, but this Mips clip was super hard.
Him in front of it, you can jump between Mips and the door to get pushed through it, skipping the 30-star requirement. The Mips clips could be difficult to perform, but if done properly, they would save many minutes off a Super Mario 64 speedrun.
It's crazy, right?
After this, Ludude went into Dire Docks, collected the submarine star to unlock Bowser in the Fire Sea, and went through it as fast as he could. Once again, it took him 2 throws to defeat Bowser, but he now had the second key. It was time to head upstairs, where he was about to perform probably the most iconic trick in Super Mario 64 speedrunning, the backwards long jump.
Dire dogs, not dirty dogs.
This trick was popularized in a November 2000 edition of Nintendo Power magazine, but it's quite likely Nintendo knew about it as early as 1997. Since that year, they released an updated version of Super Mario 64 in Japan that...
Okay, this might make me sound like a boomer, but I miss Nintendo Power so much. I had Nintendo Power, and I used to read every single issue. My dream job was to be a writer for Nintendo Power. Part of why I got into journalism, but then they shut down before I even got into college.
That made the trick impossible. When you do a long jump but hold the stick backwards, the game gives Mario a slight boost of speed. It normally snaps back to normal quickly after, but if you land fast enough, like on stairs, it's preserved so you can do another backwards long jump. By jumping over and over, it's possible to catch Mario in a loop where his speed continuously builds up. He can keep going faster and faster. If your speed builds fast enough, it's possible to be on one side of wall on one frame and the other side on the next. And that means if you mash correctly, you can backwards long jump and fly through doors.
God, I fucking love something so.
Ludwig performed this on both the 50-star door and the endless staircase, bypassing the requirements for 50 and 70 stars respectively. Then, it was a matter of making it through Bowser in the sky and hitting Bowser with 3 bombs at the end. It took him 6 throws, but it was enough to finish with a time of 21:56. World record by a significant margin.
I'm not laughing at the 6 throws. I've done 6 throws. I'm laughing at the baby throw to tee it up. Like that was going to change it drastically.
This run was pretty good for 2004, given how new the MIPS clips and BLJs were. However, as noted before, the movement left much to be desired, and some tricks took several tries. And about 6 months later, a player named Kirby Carter would lower it by about a minute. He definitely did clean up the movement a bit, but was still mostly using long jumps. He didn't miss as many throws on Bowser, and was able to get the BLJs extremely quickly.
Oh shit!
However, the biggest revolution introduced in this run was the new, more reliable version of the MIPS clips.
Ground pound. Or not ground pound. What's the word I'm looking for? Squat. Crouch. There it is. Crawl. Fuck.
For the first one, by dropping MIPS on the seam between the door and the wall, Mario gets pushed forward and becomes stuck inside the door. The rest of the trick can be completed as before. For the second clip, it's the same process as the first clip, but instead of getting stuck in the door, Mario gets pushed through all the way to the other side. These clips were both faster and more consistent than before, becoming the clear methods to use.
What's cool is the shadow. I don't know if I'll mention the shadow. I don't know if that's too nerdy. But it works when the shadow goes away. I don't know why. I guess because the shadow's in the door now? Because Mario's shadow is no longer on the floor. He will crouch where the shadow is, which is in the door.
So, going into mid-2005, Kirby Carter's 2046 was on top. A solid record, with video proof that, from 2005, wasn't always a given. The record timeline was pretty straightforward at this point, and it followed a pattern seen by most early speedruns from the mid-2000s. Early runs recorded on VHS with primitive strategies, followed by improvements in big chunks over the following years. However, after this point, the 16-star history takes a bit of a turn. For the next several years, there would be 2 major caveats in the timeline. First, cheated or faked runs would be illegitimately on top of the leaderboard for more than 80% of the next decade.
What?
For most games, cheated runs do occasionally happen, but rarely does it affect the record timeline as substantially as it did for 16-star. So, the fastest runs from legitimate players will be included in this video instead.
Rewriting history.
And second, although most runs
Okay.
had video proof when performed, records before 2013 have
Igris.
very little video surviving today, and some of the surviving stuff
Appreciate
is
you.
very low quality. Many runs were live streamed at the time, but the videos weren't saved. There were also many emulator records at this time, but since they reduce lag and aren't kept on the same leaderboard as console runs, they won't be included in this video. It's a bit tricky to analyze runs from this period, but we'll work with what we can.
Dude, it was so
After
hard to
Kirby
have like
Carter's
a
2040
Hauppauge HD PVR in 2010. They were like $100, $150, $200 sometimes. Fucking no one had one. Every broke bitch had a Dazzle at best.
46, a player named Le Coureur 103 would rapidly lower the record down to 1908 over the course of 2005. He posted his times on the Speed Demos Archive forum, but videos for these runs seem to have never made it online. So, despite lowering the
Painted
record by a
purple.
minute and a half, there's not much to analyze. Then, by 2009, the record scene moved to Japan. Through August 2009, 4 players set a record: Sho, Shigeru, Cass, and Taka.
Sorry. It's Shigeru. It's just like, it's really bothering me that you're saying it wrong. It's like,
Most of
respect
these
the
runs
culture.
don't have surviving video, and the ones that do were live streamed with 2009 levels of quality. So instead, we'll skip to December 2009, when we finally get a run with a clean video feed from Taka.
You said it wrong too. I actually could never speak Japanese because I found out Japanese is I forget the term. Monosyllabic? No. It's some word that means that every single syllable is said with the same exact length. Monotheistic, yeah. So it only has one god. It does make a lot of sense, but the way I talk is very flowery, and I had a lot of emphasis on certain syllables. And so if it was all of a sudden monotheistic, I could not fly with that. I would have to stick to my Hindu ways.
Remember, Kirby Carter had gotten a 20-minute run in 2005, and there were allegedly 19-minute runs later that year. What did Taka get in 2009? How about a run clocking in at 17 minutes, 18 seconds?
In
To put it
09?
bluntly, this record was on another level.
Dude, he's using all the strat. Oh, that's actually slightly slower, but still.
The amount of tricks, the level of optimization, everything about Taka's run was miles ahead of runs from
Taka's
years
a
prior.
goat.
Truth be told, there had been many new strategies slowly implemented in runs over the years, but they all came together in Taka's record.
Logless?
And they started literally right when the game begins. Normally, once you reach the middle of the bridge, Lakitu stops you for a cutscene. By jumping on the very edge of the bridge railing, Taka was able to skip the trigger for the cutscene and save about 7 seconds. Once he went inside, however, the run really started to take off. This was thanks in part to a handful of major new tricks. Kirby Carter's run from 2005 was good, but Taka had some tricks up his sleeve that changed everything. Trick number 1. In Bob-omb Battlefield, Taka performed the bomb clip. By activating the bomb and getting pushed by it toward the gate, you can precisely jump before it explodes, getting pushed through the gate to collect the star.
What? I have never seen bomb clip be done that way. That seems, I don't know if it seems more consistent. It actually seems really hard. But I've never seen it be done that way.
This saves close to 10 seconds over the standard
That's
method.
mind-blowing.
Taka then went to Womp's Fortress, explodes bomb and getting
Yeah, so he just literally
pushed by
triggers the
it
bomb
toward the
and
gate.
then lets it
You can
guide
precisely
him and then
jump
jumps. That seems hard. This seems kind of like
forward.
Mip's clip. That seems incredibly hard to time. And then he also has the perfect kick to back up.
Getting
to
pushed
save
through the
time.
gate to collect the star.
This guy's movement's nasty.
This saves close to 10 seconds over the standard method.
What's up,
Taka then went to Womp's Fortress and performed trick number 2, a legendary one known as Cannonless.
That is legendary.
The normal process for getting the Blast Away the Wall star is slow, and involves opening the cannon, jumping in it, shooting at the wall, and landing to collect the star.
This is what Obama meant when
However,
he said change in 09.
this can all be skipped by performing Cannonless, where you just run at the wall in the perfect spot and collect the star without blasting away the wall.
He did OG Cannonless? Fucking madman. That's literally the most miserable
Run at the
trick.
wall in the perfect
Because you just have to RNG run
spot
left.
and collect the star without blasting away the wall.
That's
it
crazy.
saves around 20 seconds over using the cannon, which is huge.
It's OG for a reason? I guess, yeah, that makes sense. This is before OG was OG. Yeah, that makes sense.
But the issue is the precision involved. You need to hit the exact right spot in the wall for this to work, so that Mario grabs the ledge the star is on top of, and his hitbox moves up to intersect with the star. Even taking time to set up the trick didn't help very much. The most skilled players struggled to hit the trick more than about 20% of the time. 16-star runs.
Wait, they struggled to hit it more than 20% of the time. I would say way more than that. Right? I would say they hit it maybe 20% of the time, right? Like they don't hit it 80% of the time. They get it like I feel like 15-20% of the time. At best. Is that what he meant? That's not what he said. I'm an English major.
Struggled to hit the trick more than about 20% of the time.
They struggled to hit the trick more than 20% of the time. No, because what he's saying is let's take away more than. He struggled to hit the trick 20% of the time. What does that mean? He struggled to hit it 20% of the time. 20% of the time, he struggled to hit the trick. So 80% of the time, he did not struggle to hit the trick. That's what that sentence means. I'm just letting you know that's what that sentence means. You can argue me, but that is how the sentence is structured, and that's what the sentence means. You can argue me. We can have an argument on it. You're wrong. But that's what that means. That is what it means. He struggled to hit the trick 20% of the time. Means that 80% of the time he did not struggle, which means 80% of the time he got it.
Most skilled players struggled to hit the trick more than about 20% of the time. 16.
Wait. Most skilled players struggled to hit the trick more than 20% of the time.
Skilled players struggled to hit the trick more than about 20% of the time.
Oh, fuck. My brain hurts. Oh, God. Okay, let me do what I did in college. I had a numeric device I would use. It was called cheating. Okay, chat. What does it mean? He struggled to hit the trick more than 20% of the time. More than 20% of the time, he struggled to hit the trick. Is a way you could rephrase it. I think I'm still right. No, because it's not two independent clauses. It's a dependent clause. So maybe I'm wrong. No, it is an independent clause, though. No, it isn't. It's a dependent clause. Because it's an independent clause followed by a dependent clause. But what's the numerator in this situation?
16-star runs were transformed with Cannonless. You had a couple shots to get it, but if you failed, you'd have to reset. So now, most runs wouldn't make it past the 2.5-minute mark. Thankfully, Taka hit Cannonless first try, just so he could go and perform trick number 3 immediately after. By triple jumping and wall kicking off the cage perfectly, you could fall in it without having to use the owl. It only saved around 6 seconds, but Owlless became a staple of 16-star runs as well.
I'm not asking what he meant to say. I'm asking what the English means.
Another big upgrade for Taka was his movement. Older runs had just used long jumps, but Taka carefully selected his moves to optimize
Dives
the
are
speed
goated.
of each section. Diving was used all over for short speed boosts, while long jumps still had their place for longer straight sections. This upgraded movement could particularly be seen in Bowser in the Dark World, where
No
Taka
way you were doing that in 09!
varied his movement all over to collect 8 red coins for an additional
way!
star. The back half was clean too. Fast MIPS clips and BLJs helped save some additional time. However, the run definitely wasn't without its faults.
Wait, yeah, 1530 into Bowser in the sky. You should beat this game. Wait, he beat it in 2 minutes. This is great.
He had some slip-ups, like here in Lethal Lava Land, and he missed the throw on Bowser at the very end.
He missed
But
one
thanks
throw?
to the upgrades in movement, strategies, and overall execution,
What a shitter!
Taka's run was more than 3
missed a
minutes
throw!
faster than the early records.
Oh my god. that's
Super Mario
cringe.
64 speedruns were about to enter a new era. Gone were the days of infrequent records with suboptimal strategies. Over the next year and a half, the
I can't do a run right now. My GameCube controller broke. It's in the mail.
record would be broken nearly a dozen times.
It's in my other pants. I left it at
Most
home.
of the videos for these records didn't survive, but the few we do have show gameplay far ahead of its time. The two dominant record holders for this era were Taka and Shigeru. They took turns lowering the record into the low 17s.
Okay, this is gonna sound like cap, but I think my best time was done in a race. My actual best 16 star, I could easily get sub 19. It like I run at like an 18:45 pace. Like my sum of best is low 18. I told you guys, I knew you guys were gonna say cap. My literal PB is from a race. Like not from grinding runs, it's from a race, dude. I could easily get sub 19. Easily. Easily. Literally so free. Do it again. I left my GameCube at home.
Before Shigeru broke the sub
It's
17
my
barrier
friends, they
with a
borrowed it, I had to give it back.
1654. But when Taka took the record back with a 1652,
My mom said I can't play
he
on
had a
Sundays.
trick up his sleeve.
God's Day.
LBLJ. LBLJ stands for Lobby Backwards Long Jump, and its origins can be traced to an October 2006 video where Mr. Robert Z jumped up from below and grabbed an exposed ledge. He theorized that you could then possibly do a backwards long jump, and it turns out he was right.
What? He figured that out in 06? This is like finding out. This is like when I found out that ExxonMobil knew about global warming in the 70s. How the fuck did he? How did they know? Well, they didn't tell us. That's the difference.
A tool-assisted runner named Mijitsu showed it off in a TAS a month later, and it was eventually adopted by runners. By backwards long jumping into the basement ceiling, which extends upwards, you can land and repeatedly jump to build speed. You then land in a black area outside the front door with a lot of speed still built up.
I was born in 06. Dude, that is so pathetic that the game came out and they figured out how to LBLJ and you were still shitting your pants. Like, what are you even doing? You were pooping yourself in your diapers and this dude was cracked at Mario. Come on, brother.
Then, you rotate the camera precisely to steer Mario's speed toward the 8-star door. If done properly, Mario will shoot through it and land next to the entrance for Bowser.
You guys already know what I was doing. I don't even gotta say it.
This ultimately saves time because
Slay it.
many of the 8 stars needed to open the door are slow, like ground pounding Womp 3 times. By ignoring the 8-star requirement, players could now just get the key right away, collect 3 fast stars in Womp's Fortress, and head straight to the basement. It saved half a minute overall. Armed with LBLJ, Shigeru would continue to grind 16-star in 2010 and 2011. He would pull away from Taka, lowering the record deeper into the 16s, while optimizing his movement and tricks along the way. It was starting to feel inevitable that somebody would break the 16-minute barrier.
I think LBLJ is super cringe, by the way. I think it's the worst thing that happened to 16-star runs. But I guess they're cracked at it now, so it's fine. It's probably the worst
But
thing to
as
happen
it
to Mario.
turns
'Cause
out-
they use it. Do they use it in? They use it in 122, right? Why? Because it kills. It's so many runs are dead on arrival now. Because LBLJs are really hard. There's just a lot more resets at the start. Early resets just suck. They're just kind of like, you know. Especially when there's a giant 1-minute cutscene that you have to watch. And top runners, they'll get it like pretty consistently, but they'll fuck up like a lot. Like it's like one of the most fucked up tricks. It wouldn't be bad if the cutscene didn't exist, I think. Like if they got rid of the cutscene, like if they did a community agreement, because they do that in some speedruns, then I think it'd be more manageable.
The first person to get a sub 16
Not as bad as Sunshine,
wouldn't be Shigeru. It wouldn't be Taka either.
But they fixed that.
In fact, it wasn't anyone who had set a 16-star record before. In August 2011, someone else broke through with a 1554.
Dude, that's insane.
And
That's
his
a huge
name
barrier cut.
was Matt Turk.
Wait, why do I know that? Is it?
Nah, I'm just kidding. It was
Oh, you fucker.
Akira. Akira's run was a culmination of strategies that had been...
Wait, Sony Saw, are you here? Okay. Question for you. This is just a hypothetical. Let's just say, hypothetically, you heard the phrase, he struggled to get it 20% of the time. You would assume that implies that he would get it 80% of the time. Does the more than change it? Discuss. I don't know if it does. I agree with chat. Do you know how not... Oh, okay. Also, one more thing in case you get bored and leave. A recommendation for the next intro for the next video. I'm at 1943. You don't have to do it. I'm just throwing some ideas out there. YouTuber to YouTuber, though. You keep the vibes you want to keep.
Akira's run was a culmination of strategies.
But I expect a cut because you can't keep taking content from me if I'm gonna provide it to you. Do you know what I mean? Like I can't keep giving you shit and then I get nothing back.
Strategies that had been slowly developed over the years. It started with LBLJ. He got it very cleanly, quickly rotating the camera to drop Mario in Bowser in the Dark World. After collecting 8 red coins in the key, he got Cannonless first try, Owlless, and the side flip star, making all 3 of these stars seem effortless. In Lethal Lava Land, he boiled the big bully, got a couple stars in the volcano.
Oh, also, last thing. If you haven't left because I've only been pestering you since you've entered chat. Why did you upload it at 720p? That was just the last. He left. He's already gone. Okay. All right. Cool.
Volcano.
You know, he told me he was gonna leave. He said at 5:05 he was busy. He's back. The visuals in this video are under 720p. That makes sense, but it does matter because YouTube gives a higher bitrate to videos rendered in as 1080p or 4K even. Like you can have a 1080p that you upload as a 4K video, and YouTube will give it a higher priority and a higher bitrate, and it'll look better on YouTube. This isn't my theory. Nick tested this.
Got the log rolling star via a precise triple jump wall kick, and got 8 red coins. These 5 stars were all relatively quick, the longest one taking only about 20 seconds. He then went into Shifting Sandland, got the star in the top of the pyramid, then bounced off a snippet to get the bird
No, I
star
think it would change
early.
how the video's compressed.
In Hazy Maze
because everything's
Cave,
compressed.
he triple jumped to get into the dinosaur room quickly, then grabbed the emergency exit and Rolling Rock stars. The MIPS clips were about perfect, and in Dire Docks, Akira went for the risky front sub to save a couple seconds. He tore through Bowser in the Fire Sea, barely making a fast cycle. Both the backwards long jumps were instantaneous, and he nailed every Bowser throw to wrap up a sub 16-minute run. This seemed like it would be the last minute barrier ever broken in 16 star.
Yeah, how the fuck did they save it? I know that they've broken the 15 star to 14. I know that. I don't know where they get an extra minute.
There simply wasn't enough time to save to take it past 15
Where the fuck did
minutes.
they find a minute?
That being said, there was still some room to take it lower into the 15s. About 6 months later, Batora would grab the record for the first time with a 15:52, losing a bit of time to bad movement early, but saving time at the end with a cleaner Bowser in the sky. Not to be outdone, Akira would beat him by a full 8 seconds in April 2013, thanks to a fast LBLJ at the start and tearing through the other BLJs. This 1544 would then stand on top of the leaderboard for the next 2 years. That's an incredibly long time for a category as competitive as 16 star.
Is that excluding the cheated runs? Were there cheated runs now? I'm curious what the cheated runs are almost. I want to watch a video on the cheated runs.
There were a few reasons this happened, but one really big reason is a trick about 3 minutes into the run. I'm talking, of course, about cannonless. It was a pretty big blow when 2/3 of your runs would die to the same trick right at the start. There wasn't a way around it. You either got cannonless, or you reset. For years, cannonless had been ending record runs before they could really begin. And it helped lead to stretches like this, where no world records were set for many months. If someone could just figure out a way to set it up consistently, to grab the star every time, it would open up so many new doors.
I thought they got it 80% of the time.
And in October 2014, that's exactly what Sockfolder did. Sockfolder is a speedrunning legend. He's found revolutionary setups for tricks in Ocarina of Time, Luigi's Mansion, even the original Super Mario Bros.
I will never be able to understand what goes in Sockfolder's mind. Or the OOT guy, what's his name? Skater Boy? They are both insane people with insane minds. Who just like, I feel like they just are constantly throwing random shit at the wall. Skater.
Once he sets his mind to figuring something out, he's usually able to do so. This time, it was a way to solve cannonless. On October 8th, 2014, he came out with this complicated setup. You would grab the ledge, pull yourself up, punch twice, reset the camera, walk straight down, adjust the camera, pull yourself up, backflip, punch, walk straight down again.
This is the end of the movie.
Reset the camera again, then pull yourself up and walk down. If all this was done properly, you would grab the star every single time. The obvious problem with this was how slow it was. Even if done quickly, the setup cost 10 seconds over normal cannonless. That's a significant amount of time in a run like 16 star. But luckily, later the same day, runners Def Tech and Gothic Logic would find an improvement. You didn't actually have to do the first part of the setup. You could skip straight to jumping on the ledge next to the plank,
less than a day.
then perform the setup from there. This meant you'd only lose 6 seconds instead of 10, which was a bit more reasonable, and the whole process still lined you up perfectly to grab the ledge and collect the star. It's no exaggeration to say that cannonless setup was one of the biggest finds in speedrunning history.
True.
Those 2/3 of runs that died at cannonless were now gone. It now had a near 100% success rate. This gave the record so much more potential, since without having to reset as much early, players could focus on optimizing the rest of the run. So, throughout 2015, a handful of runners were gunning for the record. And what resulted was a mad dash to push the record down as much as possible.
Patricia Jackson goes dumb hard on the beats.
Got it! Oh, what
She is the guy who did like all the work for Bowser in the Dark World, right? Bowser in the Dark World movement. She a cycle? Dude, fuck you. Fuck you. If you get the world record in bad run, fuck you. I get it. I get the hunt for perfection that obviously they're trying to achieve, but my God, is that insulting? 20,000 people have tried running this game. Oh my God, was that a firstie? Oh my God, a back-to-back firstie? First term of a wall kick, you get extra speed when you jump off of it.
By May 2016, Zaya had taken the record all the way to 1524. A run with a really fast LBLJ, nearly every trick hit throughout the stages, and fast BLJs to boot. The only real noticeable slowdowns were a slow start to Pillarless and getting bad boulder luck in Hazy Maze Cave. A very impressive record given how many tricks were now in the run. And incredibly, this record too would stand for nearly 2 years. But eventually, a couple of new runners began to get really low times. Their personal bests dropped below 16 minutes, eventually into the 1540 range. And it became evident that both of them were going to make a push for the record.
Aki?
This is Aki and Ouija. In November 2017, Aki got on a run that had potential. A great LBLJ, pillarless, cannonless. After getting the second key, he was on pace for a 1525, but could potentially get as low as 1518 if he matched his best last split ever.
I like how big in the story of the speedrun the discovery of the setup for cannonless is, and then like by the time you get to the record updated to even 2017, it's like, oh, and then they went back.
A record by 6 seconds.
They just went back.
It was all going to come down to the BLJs.
They did figure it out, but you know, then they just went back. Oh, clutch. How the fuck do you do Dark World and Bowser 3 in less than 90 seconds?
They were decent, but not good enough for a record. Aki would finish with a 1528, 4 seconds behind Zaya. But a few months later, he'd have another shot at it. 4 seconds ahead of his last run, he once again needed good BLJs.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, looking like Mizkif out there.
This time, it was good enough. A 1522, beating Zaya by 2 seconds and making Aki the new record holder. But a few days later, it was Ouija's turn.
Is Ouija American? Yeah, America, let's fucking go! For freedom, baby! Get the freedom run! Oh, shit! That was swag and faster?
I did it! I did it! It's over. I did it, man.
Was he like 15 during this? He was literally 15, right? That's fucking crazy. There's like two 15-year-olds and like a 13-year-old battling it out for best in the world.
I did it.
This was the first ever sub 1520 in
Extra, what? Yeah, can you stop making Extra's Paradise and actually fucking get a world record for our community or some shit?
16-star history. One new trick he and Aki were using was in Wamp's Fortress, where he used a new setup for cannonless called Texture Setup that had been theorized years prior by Snowman. Instead of using Sockfolder's
really
long setup, Ouija just lined up Mario's feet with a texture in the side of the plank and went for it. It wasn't as consistent as the normal setup, but it was faster, and still more consistent than no setup at all.
On God, it's easy. Literally, if you just know where the right fist goes, the Arthur fist, it just goes on like that one line.
Compromises like this had to be made now that the remaining time saves were disappearing. He gained some time over Aki with a cleaner lethal lava land, but
it's just it's forgiving. Okay, let me phrase it that way so you guys stop getting fucking panties in a. It is forgiving.
Lost some in Bowser in the Fire Sea. His BLJs were excellent, but he had a slight mistake at the end of Bowser in the Sky. Although the run had some downfalls, he had a slight mistake at the end of Bowser in the Sky. Although the run had some downfalls, he had a slight mistake at the end of Bowser in the Sky.
That is not a mistake.
Although the run had some downfalls, it was still a record by 5 seconds.
There was a dude in the way. He ran.
Not to be outdone, Aki would fire back 6 months later with a 15-16. He messed up the triple jump in Hazy Maze Cave, and his Fire Sea had a slow ending. He made up the time over Ouija, however, with a faster Mips grab while standing, and cleaning up his mistake in Bowser in the Sky. He also threw Bowser a bit faster each time, saving a fraction of a second per throw.
Japanese throws are
At this
goated.
point, when the record was lowered, it was typically only by a second or maybe a few seconds at most. When records get as precise as 16-star, where players have done tens of thousands of runs each, taking time off in big chunks was pretty much out of the question. But incredibly, just 3 weeks after his 15-16, Aki was in position to do just that.
Where the fuck are you saving that many seconds from?
As always, it came down to the BLJs.
Oh god.
No pressure.
Dude, the amount of sweat. Nailed it. Oh, nailed it. Oh god.
This was it. An unbelievable chance to make history. He just had to make it through Bowser in the Sky, hit all 3 of the throws,
Okay, I feel like we're glazing over how difficult right side is too. Is that just me? I feel like it's such a difficult...
and he'd be golden.
Easy. Get the regrab. Nice. Perfect. One throw.
Oh, マジかよ、これマジで俺やったぞ。やったー、これやべえ。おい、みんなこれやべえぞ。
I love being American, but hearing a yatta at the end hits different. All right, fucking relax, okay? you goddamn Japanophiles in chat.
A 1508 was the largest cut off the record in more than 3.5 years. A near perfect run from start to finish. The mistakes in Hazy Maze Cave and Fire Sea were cleaned up, and his movement overall was optimized for time saves too.
Yatta has nothing on let's fucking go!
As you'd expect,
nothing.
This run stayed at the top of the leaderboard for
why are mods timing people out? Oh.
Long time.
I thought you were timing out Yatta.
6 months later, it was still in first. Second place was 8 seconds behind. Nobody was getting close to it. To have a realistic chance at beating this, you'd need new strats. The old ones had just about completely been optimized. As good as Aki was, it would help to change his approach if he wanted to take the record under 15:08. So, as 2019 came around, he looked into what else he could do to save time.
Oh shit!
First, there was cannonless. Texture setup was great, but it lost a few seconds over just running at the wall and praying. So, Aki decided that he needed to give up the consistency of the setup and go back to normal cannonless.
There it is.
The same awful, brutal trick that killed 2/3 of all runs years prior. This was obviously a really tough move, but the run was getting so optimized that it was worth it. Second, Aki went for a faster setup for pillarless. Developed by Tama, you would do the jump dive on the hill instead of going over the top. This enabled you to get hands-free quicker and allow the trick to begin sooner than before. With these setups in mind,
I've done that trick before.
Aki kept doing attempts. On May 10th, the new time saves helped him be 6 seconds ahead of the record early. He would bleed some of this time in Fire Sea, but good BLJs kept him well ahead.
Was he trying to do pole
some of this
glitch?
time in Fire Sea, but
Oh, he just didn't jump.
good BLJs kept him well ahead. 3 Bowser throws later, Aki had done it again.
5秒切ったぞ世界よしじゃあ次14行くぞよしじゃあ次
I'm
14
about to come in the
来たか
video.
ら
I don't have no shitty ass 15-minute run. I'm in the 14-minute section. Oh. Wait, no, that's me right there.
Incredibly, this record put Aki 12 seconds ahead of anyone else on the leaderboard. And he didn't stop.
I'm in the video! That's me! Only 400 bits? I mean, chill, bro. This was like 2 years ago. I wasn't exactly fucking flush. This is like when I first started Mario runs. I didn't have that many bits to throw around, dude. I mean, not even pre-subathon, I was fucking loaded. This shit was like, this was literally like 2 years ago, right? I had like 30 subs and a fucking slap on the ass. Yeah, so what? So what? I don't see Tim hopping in here. Okay, I worked for this. I deserve this.
Incredibly, this record put Aki 12
I
seconds
wonder what Summoning Salt's gonna say about it.
ahead of anyone else on the leaderboard. And he didn't stop there. He kept doing attempts for a lower record. He even had paces multiple seconds ahead of the 15:04. But every time, something would kill it. But in late 2019, Aki would finally get some competition at the top of the leaderboard. And this particular runner certainly had credentials. He was both the 0-star and 1-star record holder.
Kano?
He was
Dowski?
one of the best in the world at optimizing fast movements.
Clint Stevens?
And his name was Dowski.
Dowski's a goat.
Dowski had previously held the 16-star
He also looks like he could be a backup quarterback.
record before, getting a 15-16 the day before Aki got his incredible 15:08. However, this time he wanted something more, a record that would last for a while. Even though his personal best was a few seconds behind Aki, he knew he had the skill to keep up with him. So, Dowski's record attempts began, and on November 17th, he got on a run that fell behind early thanks to missing Cannonless on the first try. However, he more than made up that time with a faster fire
What
seat,
the fuck?
including a different strategy at the end where he avoided jumping on the edge of the stage. He had a 4-second lead over the record. This actually had sub-15 potential. But as always, the BLJs stood in the way.
Oh, he didn't even hit the stair in the first jump. That was good. Hey, that's like me. That seemed fine.
They weren't great, but his best possible time was still 1 second ahead of the record. If he could tear through the stage, he'd have a chance.
Oh, God. Oh. Right side. So clean. So juicy. Triple drop. Yes.
I don't think I got it.
As it turns out, it would be record by just over a tenth of a second. For the first time in a year, Aki was no longer the record holder. With so many times being set in short succession, 16 star as a category was flourishing. There was really only one problem.
He almost jumped
At
the
this
bird.
point, it had been almost 2 years since someone with a funny username had set a record. In recent months there had been Aki and Dowski, but to get a good one, you have to go back to Ouija and his 1517. And even that one's not amazing compared to the likes of 420 Blaze It and Shivering Erotic King Banana.
It's true.
Well, in early 2020, someone wanted to rectify that. He started moving up on the leaderboards, going from 5th to 3rd place right behind the two 1504s. And shortly thereafter, he would end up taking the top spot. And the runner's name certainly didn't disappoint. On February 27th, a 1503 was achieved by Slippery Nip. He gained time early thanks to a faster LBLJ,
Classic.
and managed to match Dowski's speed in making the Tsukishima cycle on the platforms. In Womp's Fortress, he gained time by hitting cannonless first try, partially thanks to a
Tsukishima
setup
cycle
by
sounds
Salt
like a
and
disaster that happened in Japan.
Ginger to adjust the camera and clip in the wall more consistently. He maintained this 4-second lead until the second MIPS clip, which took him 2 tries, but gained about a second back on the BLJs. That worked out to a 1503, just ahead of Dowski and enough to make Slippery Nip the new record holder. The community was beginning to approach a barrier. They were now just 4 seconds away from a sub 15-minute run. The last time a minute barrier had been broken was almost 9 years prior, with Akira's 1554. Now, a run in the 14s was seeming inevitable.
Obama was in the White House.
But what time saves were left? Well, looking at the 1503 record, the big potential time saves were the 4 seconds lost due to the MIPS clip, and a few seconds that could be saved on the BLJs.
Ugly.
But beyond that, there were still fractions of a second to squeeze out all over. On LBLJ, Lethal Lava Land, Bowser in the Sky, all from subtle, faster strategies or improving movement. Those time saves all added up to a run well under 15 minutes. But someone still had to take it there. And one player who would make a big push was Aki. After getting a 1503 of his own, Aki would get a very promising run going on May 1st, 2020. It was about even going into the MIPS clips, where he messed up the first one instead of the second one. Still, a strong Fire C and BLJs kept him just ahead going into Bowser
Look at
in the
that
Sky.
heart rate.
And there, he was able to make a faster elevator cycle called Monamo cycle by making his movement as tight as possible, including an incredible triple jump dive onto the platform. 3 throws later, Aki was so close to a sub 15.
Oh, Burger Bobby, you're a cock. Can we call Burger Bobby an asshole? 10 cents. You gave this motherfucker a dime to hop up on screen. He's at a 174 heart rate, half a second away from sub 15, and you donated 10 cents. My 400 bits is like... I'm a hero. Compared to that.
1 more second to go. Aki pushed onward over the coming days and weeks, getting great runs on pace that eventually died to something. The biggest culprit, of course.
It's comparable to net worth. No, okay, I was broker back then. You have to understand this. This is before chess. This is before COVID. Okay, I was paying the bills.
Of course, were the BLJs. Getting Mario to catch on the stairs seemed almost random at times.
True.
If you didn't get him to catch within a few jumps, it was run over, and even making it through would usually result in losing time. But Aki knew sub 15 was within reach. He just needed one good run past the BLJs. And on May 10th, 2020, Aki had this run. It was about as close to a perfect run as you could get. Chances like this don't come along very often. Now, more than ever, the BLJs needed to happen. They didn't need to be very good, he just needed something decent.
Yeah, look at that, 47,823rd attempt. Oh, that's a great BLJ.
Or he could get near perfect BLJs. This was his chance for the run of a lifetime. Here we go.
Easy. You didn't do it the fast way. He went for a first cycle, or the other cycle. Oh, he fucked it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They do this weird ass jump there that scares me every time. He nailed the right side, they skipped it. Oh, he fucks up the triple jump. No way, is that not GG? He still got it with that triple jump, Ace?
You got it.
No Monimo, no triple jump, no jump over to the slide.
By the skin of his teeth, Aki had pulled out a 1459, the world's first sub 15.
King shit.
Obviously, as good as it was, this run still had some room for improvement. He lost 6 seconds on the last split for mistakes in Bowser in the Sky. But still, that was it for big time losses.
What a good run you had.
It
that
was
you
an
can
incredible
you can lose
run
6
up until
seconds
then,
on the last split.
and it was daunting to try and beat. For the next several months, there was little action at the top of the leaderboard. The top 3 stayed in the
My heart rate stays at like 30. I'm an athlete.
same spots, and 2021 came around with just Aki in the elusive sub 15 club.
Doctors think I'm dead when I go.
See this guy down here? This is Kano, and he was 6th place in the world with a 1517. He
Dude,
was
I miss Lunar Jump.
considered an elite runner
Lunar Jump used to just degenerately stream runs.
of the game, but generally not considered a world record contender. 18 seconds was a lot of difference for a short category like 16 star, and there were several people between him and the top spot.
He stopped running for a while, and I think he
Well,
came back, but I don't
in
know if he's still
February
playing.
2021, Kano started up a stream on Twitch, and he decided that he wasn't going to end this stream until he set a 16-star world record.
This is where he mentions my subathon.
He wasn't going to be playing all the time. He'd still live his life and sleep on a normal schedule, but his stream would stay live the entire time. He knew he'd have to do some work given how far he was from the record, but Kano didn't care. He wanted to be the record holder.
This was not before it was during my subathon. He started like 4 days before my subathon and then ended after my subathon.
So, he got to work. Life went on, and Kano kept streaming 16-star. By March, his time was down to 1513. By April, it was 1507. His stream kept going. He was improving his skills and getting close to a record level. By May, he was starting to get really close, entering the top 3 with a 1503. All the while, the length of the stream climbed higher and higher, going past 1,000 and then past 2,000 hours. Until finally, on June 12th, 2021, Kano had this run. He actually gained some time early thanks to a new strategy in shifting Sandland by Circlemark 994, but lost a bit strategy in shifting Sandland by Circlemark 994, but lost a bit on MIPS from slower setups for the clips.
That's fine. Oh no, that was not. What do you mean slower? That was an insta clip. He didn't even have to jump out.
but lost a bit on MIPS from slower setups for the clips.
Oh my god!
He bled a bit more in Fire Sea from an accidental ground pound,
cringe.
and his BLJs weren't as clean as Aki's, but he knew the time he could save in Bowser in the Sky. After a clean stage, 3 throws separated him from a record.
Oh my god, how fucking quickly are you spinning?
Stop! What? Yes!
He looks like it's like a freeze frame.
Oh my god!
More than 3,000 hours of streaming.
That's over 4 months if you're curious.
Finally put behind him. Kano went from 6th to 1st, a 15-17 to a 14-58. An unbelievable push that paid off in the end. And Kano could finally hit the end stream button. As the summer of 2021 went...
Been there, done that. All right, he streamed 4 months, got a record. I streamed 1 month, got a shit ton of money. I'm just saying, brother, I feel like we're kind of the same, him and I. Kind of the same.
A
Built
few
differently
people
than
were
the
going
rest of
for a sub
humanity
1458.
who can't
One of the
stream a
most
month straight
notable
like us.
players was Ouija.
I also got a record. True. Wise, in fact. That is wisdom. That is true that if you go to twitchtracker.com, I am a record holder. I should get Guinness. Someone had that idea. I can call Guinness. Before someone takes my fucking record, before Ranboo says, I'm just going to go live for a month and then just gets 300,000 subs, I got to get Guinness over here.
He had set a record 3 years prior with a 15-17, but hadn't been able to
The beer
replicate
company,
it.
they do. Mike, do you not know
Still,
about
he was
Guinness
considered
Book
a
of
top
World Records?
runner. For years, he would continue lowering his personal best, staying within seconds of the record at all times. However, he never was able to take that top spot again, despite coming close on several occasions. At least until July 4th, 2021.
That's a good year and day. Actually, a pretty bad year. But, you know, America. Guinness is whack. You pay them to say you're cool? Yeah. What do you think subbing on Twitch is? What do you think that fucking badge does, brother? Let's go!
After 39 months, thousands of attempts, and numerous personal bests in the top 5,
Wait!
Luigi had finally done it again.
Why is everyone Pepe laughing?
He had beaten all the rest, and had taken back the world record.
I didn't get it.
Dude, just free time.
No, I didn't get it.
No, oh my god! No! Ouija, you fool!
When Ouija stopped to scroll through the text boxes, Mario was facing away from the star. All he had to do was turn around and jump into the star, but he accidentally jumped forward and lost about a second. It cost him the record. To this day, he's still trying to get it back. But that's not the last run to talk about, because in August 2021, a runner would come back to snag one final record.
Ludwig? Clint? Shia? Mizkiff? Stans? Dowski. Slippery Nips? No way you get a world record while doing that fuck up. That was goated! He hit the... I forget the cycle's name.
So, who was the runner? Well, it wasn't Ouija, it wasn't Aki, Dowski, or Kano. There's only one username it could have been.
Wow. All right. Cool. Sweet.
Everyone else, dude. Yatta! Oh! Oh my god, I got the record! Wow.
Sweet. If you enjoyed the video, I'd really appreciate if you subscribe to the channel. It really helps me out. And check out the pinned comment for links to people who helped with research and the runners in the video. Thanks.
Kind of weird that he didn't include all current top runners.
Sub hour is impossible.
I wrote, aren't you missing someone? Because he had top runners. Guys, go sub to Small Ant on YouTube if you guys haven't subbed to Small Ant on YouTube. He's kind of goated, bro. Shake Drizzle, I got no clue. Fuck! No, it's because Small Ant's video just auto-played, and then someone typed in Small Ant. Damn it. Well, also sub to Small Ant. I'm actually down for that. Sub to both Small Ant, but in this moment, sub to Summoning Salt. Okay, whatever. Oh, the English major misspoke. Like a math major has never fucked up an equation, or a child has never shit their pants before. Okay? We fuck up things we know how to do. It's normal. Normalize fucking up 2K20. Jesus Christ. Oh, no! Boys! A lot of you guys have Twitch Primes right now, and we haven't done a Twitch Prime read. Do me a favor, boys. All you gotta do is click on the subscribe channel on a channel you really like. Scroll down and see if it says free subscription. It'll be a little checkbox at the bottom. You click it, and then it'll say subscribe free. It's 3 clicks, and it's totally free. This is factual. Not only is it free, technically you'll lose money because it's a voucher given to you for an Amazon Prime subscription, which annually is like $60 for students, like $100 for like regular, something $120 maybe. So if you don't use it, you lose it. It does not roll over. You don't get 10 at the end of the year or 12 at the end of the year. You get 0. Oh, I gotta piss real bad. Good one. Actually muted. I'm gonna listen to this song. It's fire. Thank you very much for the subs, though, boys. I appreciate it. Shit ton of subs in this hype train. Thank you, Jolashan, Austin Powers, Xanashan. Are you guys twins? Wait, Xanashan said slowly and surely to 1 year, and Jolashan said 11 months, 1 month till that coveted 1 year badge. They must be in cahoots. None Riot, Henny, thank you for the subs. Unbanned Scrote Boy. I am not gay. I don't think I'm gay. Haha, comes, homie. Ronnie Flan, Lendius, Fike, thank you for 25 months. The Real Boofy, thank you for 2 months. Rizaga. Yeah, it's been what, 7 months? Kerfa, thank you for 7 months. Joni. Fike, I got you. What's your favorite anime? I really like Welcome to the NHK. And a lot of people haven't seen it. I'd recommend checking it out. If you're the best runner of SM64, teach me how to do it. You cannot pay my bill. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. All right? You're not that guy. You cannot pay my debt. Okay? To get me to play? Okay. It's like getting Drake to come out to perform your birthday. Pixel, thank you for 5 months. George, Salas, Jalix, Raph, thank you for subs, boys. Will you watch my anime intros? What do you mean? What is your anime intro, Trey Noir? We're gonna do a story, boys, about we're actually gonna talk about the Dollhouse now. Think of the 5 gifted DVD. We're gonna do a Dollhouse recap. Hearts in chat for Icarus. He compiled all the clips, so I can go through them all. Spitfire, thank you, man. Free Melee Dono from college stream? What does that mean? I don't know what this means. The sentence is hard to understand. Is my switcher going to take 9 weeks to get there? If it says that, yeah, I guess. I can do a Killer Ludwig impression. I mean, upload it to the Reddit. I'd love to hear it. I did miss some donos. Yeah, you're right about that. I'll take a look. Please, unban Scrope. Oh, I got him. I unbanned. I think Hunter x Hunter is mid. I think it ends really strong, actually. But the low points are so dog shit. But the ceilings, the peaks are high. It has a lot of mid parts. And I didn't watch it young enough that I had that those rose tinted nostalgic glasses on. Because like there's so many resident sleeper parts of Naruto and even One Piece, but I was a kid, so it's like I turn a blind eye. Hopefully I didn't miss too many other donos. Can't find any. If Hunter x Hunter was half the length, it'd be pretty goated. It's a lot of just like stupid shit. Okay, we're gonna do, yeah. I think we might even have time. Well, we'll see. I have the YouTube my anime intro. Trainer, what do I have to look up? Is it just a random anime intro, or does it have anything to do with the stream? Because if it's a random one, I don't know if I'll watch it. Anime rec for someone who hasn't watched anime before, Death Note is like the only one I could recommend. In good faith. Or the first season of Promised Neverland. A little dark though. But there's no second season. There's only 1 season. Maurizio, occasionally, yeah. I've seen Steins Gate, yeah. It's my friend Ben's favorite anime. I composed it for Arcadum. Wait, for my campaign or another campaign? If it's just for Arcadum, it doesn't make that much sense to me then, you know. Icarus! Thank you, man. I'm glad you liked it. That means a lot, because you have high Germa. I hope I... What do you watch to watch stuff? I mean, I do what everyone else has to do these days. I got fucking Hulu Premium with cable. I have Netflix. I have Amazon Prime. I have Amazon Radio. I have Crunchyroll.tv. I have Funimation now combined with Crunchyroll. I have actual cable, just freelance. I have my bit rates, my 4 rates. I have everything that you can fucking get. I have like 15. I have HBO Max, but there's not even the app on my TV, so I have to plug in my laptop. I have Twitch Turbo. I have YouTube Red. I'm paying like $300 a fucking month for all this shit. I'm just an idiot. Cause I'll do it. I'll just like, it'll be like $6 and I'll be like, all right, I'll sign up. And then in like 8 months, they'll be like, it's $10 now. And then I'll be like, okay. And then in like 5 more months, it'll be like, it's $15. And I'll never, it's so much effort to unsubscribe. And I do use them. What more than what you gave the world record run? More than what you gave the world record run. 500 bits. Thank you. 500 bits. Favorite anime fight? We did an anime fight tier list. My favorite anime fight is the one against the deer. I love this fight. I've never seen a show in my life. I've literally never watched a show. But the fight seems badass. It does look like Ash's little VTuber. At some point, you gotta give man respect when he goes to the top ropes. It knows he can't do it. Suplex! Let's go! I mean, this is pretty much an excerpt from The Yard. Slime fights the crows and is bald. And then Ludwig watches and Ludwig sevens. There's a second season of Promised Neverland? No, there's literally just one. They never made a second season. Okay, I was gonna stretch, and then you said, let me see the pits, and then I felt weird. Don't say, let me see the pits. That's weird. Peter, thank you to 7 months. Inferno Slays, thank you very much. Scrub Boy. Appreciate the $5. Okay, don't come in here with a bunch of lip, though. It's my birthday in 4 days. You deserve my money. I definitely don't deserve your money, especially on an arbitrary thing like 4 days before your birthday. But happy early birthday, Kitty. Hope it goes good and is fun and shit. Who recommended Welcome to the NHK? Will Neff. Will Neff came over to my house and he's like, "Do you watch anime?" And I said, "I watch a bunch." And he's like, "How many shows?" And I was like, 20. And he's like, "You've watched nothing, you pathetic boy. I've watched hundreds." And then he said, "My favorite anime is Welcome to the NHK, but you've obviously seen that." And I was like, "No, I haven't." And he went, "What?" And then I watched it. 20 is a fuck ton. 20 series is crazy. My name's Matt, thank you for 4 months. Alright, let me pull this up. 20's nothing. Look, Will had a problem, you guys also have a problem. Don't make it seem like I'm the guy with the problem because I've only watched 20 anime. If you are thinking to yourself, damn, only 20, you have the problem. Okay, that is the relationship that you need to understand. All right, let me pull it up. Hold up. Working on the weekend like usual. Watching SpongeBob and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I love this song. I never heard the acoustic version. Let's see what happens when they kick off. They're probably going to get rid of the... No? That's pretty chill. Oh shit, I added it to Mogul Money playlist. Let's get to it. So, first... Chill. Would you ever ask a mainstream artist if you could play music on stream? I have. I asked Porter Robinson. And I asked, well, Porter's like the most, I think, famous. And Porter was like, yeah. I also asked Young Bae. Sorry, I'm trying to remove the video I added to Mobile Money. Okay, I think I'm about ready, boys. Can you pull up the Levy vs. Beast Titan fight? I don't think that fight's that dope. And I like Attack on Titan. Wait, what did I say wrong? Levy. It's Levi. Okay, Sumimasen, fucking pro expert Japanese speakers. Domo for the tip, pussies. Not like a weeb who watched a show all of a sudden could never pronounce anything wrong. Oh, and what? And then I'm the asshole when I go over to Japan and they say kohi, and I say coffee, actually. It's coffee. It's coffee, guys. Just so you're aware. Anyway, can we focus? Can we focus on some content? Watch Haikyuu. I watched 2 episodes of Haikyuu, or 3 or 4 or something. I didn't get far. I should try it again, but I thought it was incredibly boring and predictable. I think sports anime would be better if it was in movie form. But they draw everything out and it's so slow and predictable and fucking... God. It's like so slow. Can you tell Bryce to get in Discord? Yeah, sure, Bryce. Or no, sorry, Gaming Cardinal. Bryce, but can you please? He gave me $5. I mean, who donated and said their birthdays in 4 days? So is mine. Birthday brothers. Cheers, mate. Lol high. Thank you for the $5. JT Shirley, thank you for the 21 months. And Y, thank you for the 7. I mean, there's 19,000 people in chat. I don't know what the math is. Is it just 19,000 divided by 635? Or is it that weird shit that you have to do with birthdays where you do birthday math? 123 divided by 365. Chances are 50 plus people have a birthday today. Six, 365. Okay, I said it. Guys, again, I was awake at like 5 a.m. All right, I'm running on E. Tank is running low today, okay? I woke up early. I traveled. I had to drive. I watched Demon Slayer. I stopped watching when they had Yellow Blondie come in. The Blondie was too annoying. I got like 15 episodes in or something. I couldn't handle... I'm too old. I do not need to deal with a man who whines that much. I don't need to do that. Okay? I do it with you guys and you pay me. He does not pay me. I get 0 reward. Check Rambu's top gifted leaderboard. Yeah, Rambu started a subathon yesterday for like 20 hours for charity, which is great. This is not like me following up and about to talk shit. But I got tagged a bunch on Twitter because in the first like hour he got gifted a bunch. And people were like, at this rate, he's going to get 300,000 subs and beat Ludwig's record. Let's beat Ludwig's record. And I was like, motherfuckers, give me a year at least. I haven't even called Guinness up yet. I mean, not thank God. He raised like 300K for charity, but he got 115K. We're clear there. No worries. If he was playing Minecraft, I might have been fucked. Would you ever raid someone with under 100 viewers just to make their day? I do it all the time. I don't think it's as positive of a thing as you think it is. I think getting raided by a big streamer and then going back to having 2 viewers the next day is pretty depressing. But it's hard to know that until you feel that. Like the high of having the stream and everyone there and you have a great time, it's like a drug. And then the next day you go live and just fucking no one's there and it feels terrible. And you're just sitting there with your dick in your hands like, man, it was a lot funner yesterday. Nicole, thank you, the Prime. I've watched Silent Voice. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Let's focus. Let us focus. Because I have been gone for 3 days. Okay? First things first. Did you guys miss me? Did you miss me? Just, okay, for the YouTube video, what if you spammed yes? Yeah, Ludwig, I subscribed to you on my alt channels because I missed you so much that I wanted to watch your old videos again like it was the first time ever. Smiley face. Hey, did you guys miss me while I was gone? Wow. You know what? I missed you guys too. And I'm happy to be back, but I did do something super cool while I was gone. And this has been planned for a little bit, at least with my involvement. I did Germa's Dollhouse stream. And if you have no idea what that is, you've been living under a Twitch rock. Admittedly, Twitch is small, so I don't blame you too much. But this stream had like 70,000 average viewers, 100,000 peak viewers, and in total, millions of unique viewers over the course of 3 streaming days. And I was there for the final 2 stream days. Germa had asked me to come out, and the basic premise was Germa, after we had met doing Battleship, called me up on the phone one day, and he was like, this is my, hey, Ludwig, I can't do a Germa. I'm just trying to do a Boston accent. I got this wicked cool idea coming up after eating donkeys later. And he explained that this idea was basically The Sims, although EA wasn't actually a part of the stream, so they weren't legally allowed to say that, but in real life. So Twitch chat was the player and Germa was the sim, and he would be controlled by chat. So if chat told him to go piss, he would piss. And there was a meter that would go down for energy, for food, for bathroom, for hygiene, everything that you would do in The Sims, but it was Germa. And the NPCs were people like me. It was me, Kitboga, Milton, Rhea, a whole group of actors and streamers and friends of Germa's that showed up to do this thing. And he had an entire crew. Not a lot of people know this, and he's going to get into way more detail because he's doing a behind-the-scenes stream on the 30th. But there were like 30 people who worked on this project for 7 months. Like, people were working on this in the same time that babies were created. It's insane the amount of effort went into this. It took hundreds of thousands of dollars. Just for some context, the week before the show was about to happen, Germa had hit me up to join it, and I said I was down, and that was already confirmed. I was going to be a part of it in some fashion. I didn't know what, but I was going to be a part of it. But he had said, hey, if you just by chance have any sponsor that'd be interested, let me know. And Germa is great at making content, but I am great at making money. I mean, my phrase is mogul fucking moves. Let's keep it a stack. All right, I'm most sub streamer of all time, and you know, I do my fair share of shilling. By the way, if you guys are watching this and enjoy it, please subscribe on YouTube. I'd really appreciate it. Helps me a lot. We're almost at 2 million, $1 million in a year. Anyway. I had the perfect sponsor for this. If you guys don't know, Mogul Money, the Jeopardy, the game show I do, is really dope and sponsored by Coinbase. And Coinbase has like 0 complaints ever. And I had a category called "Come in Me," like come, like coming. I don't know if I can say that on YouTube, but that was the category name, and they were cool with it. They were cool with it. Coinbase. They were cool with all of it. They're super chill. I think in part because they're so rich. Coinbase they're a publicly traded company. And anytime you got a publicly traded company, it means you have a shit ton of liquid capital. The revenue is $1.14 billion. I don't know what they're worth, but it's in the billions. They're a $1 billion company. And so I was like, this would be great. And I have a direct contact with them as opposed to other sponsorships, which are done through agencies. I know the guy. So I just DM'd the guy and I said, hey, I got this idea. I think it'd be great. And he was like, all right, sure. And within a week, I didn't know until the day of, but within a week, they got the sponsorship. They got all the branding for it, and they got a shit ton of money from Coinbase. And even all of the money they got from Coinbase, because Coinbase pays out big, it still barely made money. It still broke even. Like, they didn't even make money on it. I asked Germa after the show, I was like, what was your plan? Like, you were losing money. I got you this, I connected you with this sponsor, I should say. A week before the show, what were you going to do if that didn't work? And he was like, oh, you know, I just write a big check. I was like, what? What do you mean? He's like, yeah, I just write a big check and just pay for it. He was about to just shell out. Like an insane, I don't know the exact amount, but it's like 5 or 6 figures. An insane amount of money. Because that's how important this project was to him. So the basic premise again was IRL Sims. And he said this to me, that it was IRL Sims. That's what he said to me. But I did not know what it was going to be. When someone says to you it's going to be IRL Sims, you're like, okay, I can kind of envision that. But not everyone's going to envision the same thing. This is what it looked like on the first day. The viewers had a character creation screen where they picked out an outfit for him through a custom-built extension that allowed you to vote on not only tasks he does, but shirts he wears, accessories he wears, random events that can happen. An insane slew of things all done through this custom extension that they had. This is all custom built. And this was all done. This is all done by Germa and his team. It was a crazy thing that he did. And this is what the actual day looked like.
I'm getting like a bad headache and shit. I'm like,
so this is the house, right? This is the house. And just like this was on like a set, but they had this like beautiful like green screen. They had like this road. In the 2 bedrooms, it looked amazing on stream. It looked amazing. Like this was an interactable room. This is an interactable room. The yard is real. The yard might look like this is fake. This is a real yard that you could walk on. And then you can see all the bars here. They would go down as the day went on. And when his energy dropped to 0 or something, well, I'll show you.
I really just kind of want to like. That's probably. There's over here. I think that's a good spot. I sure went.
And then night would begin. And I think this idea all spawned with Germa having this beautiful vision of random people in black mesh suits in the night, appearing and then just placing furniture. And that's exactly what he did. In the middle of the night, chat would not only vote on what item to buy through the extension, they would vote where to place it, in which room, where specifically in the room. So on this one, they voted to place the dirty mattress they bought on Germa. And then Germa would just have the dirty mattress on him. By these mystery characters in the night. And then he'd wake up.
What's on me? What's on me?
And this was the basic premise. But here's the thing about this entire show. It was 3 days, about 12, 13 hours of stream time. And none of it was scripted. I mean, you can't script it, right? Like, Twitch chat controls what items are bought, what actions are done, where everything's placed. There's no way to script things. The way most of the things were decided, it would be like this conversation, which you've probably had 100 times with your friends. You'd go, wouldn't it be funny if, like, Death showed up? And then we'd have a Death costume ready. But we wouldn't know if Death showed up unless it was voted on by chat. So there's, like, an insane line of universes that exist that only Doctor Strange will know. And the rest of us who live in this timeline will never have experienced. Because there was only one line that went down. Chat went down one line. Like, I did not know, because I didn't show up until after day 1. I was streaming during most of day 1, because I had to get YouTube videos for my YouTube channel for my daily uploads that I'm keeping going until October. So I didn't show up until the day before, and we did like a bit of like preparing and rehearsal, and like we picked out some characters that would be good. And I didn't decide. I had picked a few characters that will come up, but I was gonna be like a maid and a locksmith, and we had talked about that these are characters I could be if they come up. And that was the extent of pretty much everything. I didn't know about like what they would do exactly. I just knew that if that character came in, I would be that character. And so that was the first day, and that's kind of what it looked like.
I'm not doing.
And Germa he was really good at acting into the part. So, you know, people would tell him like, "Hey, your energy and your fun are low," and he would act like his energy and fun are low.
Oh, I can't.
And it's pretty great. It was pretty fucking great. I mean, Germa was a one-man show the first day. He barely had any people to interact with. I mean, he had a few, including Uncle Ted.
What's it say? $500. An inheritance.
Uncle Ted died. He made
$750. I misread it in my glasses. $750 from dear Uncle Ted.
And this was how it went. The crazy part of this is how deep the lore got. I don't know if this is a Germa exclusive thing, but I don't think there's many other streamers whose lore goes as deep as Germa's does, and this was no exception. The lore got insane. It got like crazy levels of deep. It was confusing. It was confusingly deep lore by the end of it. He has a wiki? Yeah, he does have a wiki, and the wiki was being updated constantly. It was insane. It was insane. So the end of day one was pretty much just Germa and a few other people.
This is a nice house. How am I going to get back in here? Run away? I've been walking around the neighborhood for the last like 6 hours.
Chat had locked him out of his house by placing a bed in front of the door so he couldn't get inside.
You know, people have come out and just looked at me and been like, what the hell is this guy doing out here? Seems you have chosen to upgrade the house. And what does that mean? That means that is the end of the tutorial. So, thank you for playing in our tutorial version of this game. Hopefully it worked out pretty well. I think it did. And in 2 days, that is where the real game starts. So
this 2-hour insane stream was a tutorial in Germa's wild mind. Germa he's so indescribably different from me. I love Germa. I think he's super funny. But like where I, for example, would think, oh, what would be good content? What if I set up a Battleship tournament with like all of these Twitch content creators I knew and like got all these funny creators in here and I made them play Battleship? That'd be fun. And then I ran it and I hosted it. Germa would be like, oh man, what if I did this Battleship event in real life with real ships, but instead of playing, I was the ship. And they would shoot me and they would hit my leg and I go, oh fuck, and then I would have no leg. That's how his mind works. It's indescribable. There aren't many people who think like it's no convention in any way, shape, or form. It's just absurd what he thinks is fun, and it is fun. But I would never be able to come to that conclusion given 1,000 years. And so second day started, and again, we had done like one rehearsal day where we kind of jotted down some characters. And the only really characters I had was a Maid, and I think myself for day 2. I think that was pretty much it. I think I was a Maid, and then I was me, Ludwig. And so first day after, if you'll notice, we showed you Uncle Ted died. Uncle Ted showed up.
Coming! Germa! Germa! It's Uncle Ted! What? It's been so long! Oh my god, what? You know, what is he doing here? I went to spring training. I told your mother I was going. What is
nice couch you got here? You got good taste. I like it. I like it.
He's dead. Germa, it's Uncle Ted. Give me a hug. What are you doing here? Give me a hug. Ted, no. Oh, he's so fucking.
And you know, you'd think normally like, oh, I thought you were dead is where that would go. But what happened in the game is chat decided to call the Grim Reaper.
I gotta make a call. I'm not supposed to be here. Well, I had to get your address. It's time for the long farewell.
Who came and killed Ted, who wasn't actually dead.
I'm feeling kind of cold.
Shh. No more tears. Only dreams. Come on now. Here we go. There you are. That's right.
I'm not dead.
You're not dead, yes. They all say that, Ted. They all say that. Germa can't help you now, Ted.
Fucking family.
Come on. I've got a spot picked out for you right here. Come on, Ted. Right this way. There you go. Shh. I'm gonna take good care of you, Ted. Off we go now.
And for killing Ted, he got...
This is the worst I've ever felt in my whole life. What did he fucking do? Why did he come here?
More life insurance money. But it just goes to show it's like chat picked to call the Grim Reaper, so the Grim Reaper had to come in and kill Ted. Which is, it's just like, that's the first thing that happened. That's the first thing that happened. Is his uncle was fake dead, and then chat voted to actually kill him, and so Germa killed his own uncle. Which is, it was absurd. The most absurd thing ever, and then I had my entrance.
Maid service. Here we are. Hi. Hi. I'm assuming that you must be the maid?
I heard you ordered a sexy maid service.
Okay, you can
You
stop.
have a big mess to clean, don't you?
Stop doing the laugh track. I don't want that. Yes, there's a mess in here. It's very messy.
Well,
Come on.
trust me, I can take care of your big mess.
Okay, come on in.
Show
Come
me
on.
where it is.
So pretty much what I want you to do. Come on in, watch the door behind you. Don't want to get hit by that. Yeah, be careful.
Such a gentleman.
Yeah, I just don't want to.
Wow, what a unique arrangement.
Yeah, so there's this trash here. There's
This is dusty.
Yes, it is. It's very dusty. So if you want to dust, you can. There's some fruit here that needs to be cleaned up. There's
Oops, saw a stain.
Yes, thank you.
And I was the maid. I was the maid, and I came over, but I was from a sexy maid service, which Germa didn't realize when he called. He just wanted an actual maid. But again, chat controls everything.
For the sexy maid service.
What's this 2,000? No, it's like 100. It's not 2,000.
Well, lead me to the bedroom, and I can show I'm worth 2,000.
No, you're $2,000.
What are you trying to say? Am I not sexy?
I didn't say any of that. I'm looking for a maid service to come and help clean up, maybe make the bed.
Okay. No, how sexy am I worth?
I don't have 2,000.
They can choose how he acts in every conversation. Which is a real thing you can do in The Sims. You can choose to flirt with someone, you can choose to be rude with someone, or you can just have a regular conversation. But they really wanted him to be flirty with me.
Okay, well, you're the one who called a sexy maid service.
Well, if you honestly, I think you look great. I do. I think you're probably the best looking maid service maid I've ever seen in my life.
Do you mean that?
Yes, of
Go
course.
on.
I think you're the most attractive, sexiest maid ever. I do. I really do.
Please keep going.
Maid you're ever. So wonderful. Let me show you the bathroom.
And I think that went on a bit.
Wait, where's it going? Wait, what? Am I sick? Do I have like the norovirus? Like what's happening?
Sir?
Yeah?
Are you all right?
I'm okay in here. You don't have to come in.
Do you have a big mess you need cleaning?
No, you can stay out there.
Okay.
So the way I kind of viewed everything is like the NPCs actually lived in the universe, but Germa was still Germa. He just had to do what chat told him to do. But he didn't have to voice that he liked it. You know what I mean? Like, I had to buy into the universe and actually be a sexy maid. I was not Ludwig. I was a sexy maid in this universe. But Germa was Germa, and like they would make him shit, and he'd be like, "Why am I shitting so much?" Which was fucking hilarious.
All right, that's good. What did I eat? Those pecan sandy.
And then I ended up leaving.
I'm gonna stay here. And excuse me.
After being an NPC for a while.
Is not done. That maid is scaring me. Our job's not done. I'm so tired. Oh my God. I think I'm gonna pass out. I think I really am gonna pass out. I need to go to bed. I have to go to bed so bad. I'm sorry if I smell a little weird. It's just been a long day.
Well, that's $200.
Are you gonna what? 200? I thought it was 150.
I cleaned more than I thought I had to. There was a big mess in the bathroom.
Okay, take 200.
All right, sir. Well, I'll see you in a few days.
And that was it. That was the big thing I did on that day. But Germa's day wasn't done. Because after I had left, You got the.
I can't.
Twitch chat bought Germa a computer and made him stream.
I can't. Oh.
I like how immediately his fun shot up.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Germa here. We're going to be playing some Call of Duty. So as you can see here, I'm going to be in the menu for a little while. And welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Of course, I have a pretty good day today. Had a crazy scenario happen. A crazy scenario. Yeah. Hold on, let me get in here. What's that? Oh, no way, dude. Yeah, that's so funny. But dude, I saw a bear outside today. Yeah, it was in the trash, and I walked out there, and I was like, "What the heck is that bear?" And eventually, I went outside, and I did like a little horn, and the bear like got away from the horn. I can't.
Yeah, I don't have the bear clip right now, but I will say, although most scenes were improv, right? Like the maid coming in, that was the only thing that I knew might happen, was the maid being called in. But I didn't know what would happen when I get called in. This, because it involved so many people, was blocked out. Like we had planned where everyone would be standing. And was actually, and keep this in mind while you're watching, this was much tamer than it was in the actual show. Oh, this is the bear clip. No, this is the leaving clip.
I thought it was
Icarus. Yeah, you linked the same one.
Take 200.
So this was the dream sequence, and we had blocked it out, but it was literally crazier in rehearsal than it was in the actual show. But I'll show you because it's crazy in the actual show too. But the idea is Kraken, who's another streamer you guys might know, it was actually running a lot of the show, but he wasn't able to be in it, so they wanted to involve him in a scene. So they just were like, all right, one night while Germa's sleeping, instead of chat buy something, they'll do a bad dream or a good dream, depending on what chat votes on.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we did basically.
All right, I need two shadows in here. Oh, yeah, that's a bad dream for Germa.
So chat voted for a nightmare over a dream.
Hey, boys, yeah, get him up, get him up. He's having a bad dream, ain't that right, big boy? Whoa. All alone in your house. What, you missed that maid? You missed that cute maid from the other day? Yeah, get him up. Get him up. Oh, what's that? When's the last time you showered, big boy? Oh, yeah. Okay, come on. Yeah, that's it. Get him up. Get him in the bathroom. Oh, I can smell him from here. Come on, both of you. Oh, wait, I'm not going to get my hands dirty. There we go. Come on. Yeah. Big boy Germa. Oh, what's this? Your game station? Oh, take a look at that. I can smell it from here. What's that, dude? You gotta go to the bathroom, big guy?
No.
It looks to me like you gotta go to the bathroom. Someone's not been taking care of their needs bars. Get him on the toilet. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Then Germa poops himself.
This is Kensington's class.
He poops himself in front of everybody.
No, I didn't poop my pants in
And
front
then
of
a cowboy comes out of the shower.
What did you
Poop yourself,
Ah!
did you?
Ah!
Yeah, that'd be embarrassing to poop yourself in
No!
front of so many people.
This is Kensington's class in
And
the
the
fourth
cowboy's
grade.
got a sword. Yeah,
Ah!
you pooped yourself.
Ah!
You better keep pooping yourself there, boy.
And then he starts screaming.
No.
Pooping.
Oh. Hey, everybody, it's me, German. Ah!
You live pooping yourself?
No.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're pooping yourself on television.
Oh, yeah. Bet you like that, big boy.
It's actually terrifying.
That's a TOS violation.
Hungry.
That's a TOS violation. I'm not gonna go lie.
and he gets up again. I hear your stomach growling. Get up.
This is Kensington's 4th grade class.
You get him up, and then we go to the kitchen, and he doesn't wash his hands either.
Oh, disgusting. I wash my hands every time.
Yeah, sure you do, pal.
This is horrifying.
No, I didn't shit myself. No, I'm a good boy.
Having like a group of your peers point and laugh at you and making fun of you for shitting yourself is an actual nightmare. With a bear and a cowboy with a sword and Jesus Christ. It's like this is how they personify acid trips in movies. Yeah.
Make the sandwich with you. It's your dream, big guy. You make a sandwich.
Oh no! Make the sandwich with this white bread. You don't have white bread where I'm from.
And then German woke up.
That scene was crazy. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Even watching it again, that scene is fucking crazy. That was crazy. What was the rehearsal like? It was like creepier. I think they have footage of it. They might show it in the behind the scenes. But it was literally creepier than that somehow. It was like really aggressive. Like Jerma after the scene, because everyone was like laughing, he was like, we might need to tone this down. This was a lot. This was the bear scene, yeah. A bear was at the front, and then chat voted to confront the bear.
You want me to do what? I don't know. I'm not going out there. What the fuck am I?
This is like a day from hell. He has a maid come over that charges him too much and does a shit job. His Uncle Ted comes back alive, but he thinks it's the ghost of his uncle, so he kills it. And then a bear comes and he goes to fight it, and then he has a nightmare where he shits himself.
All right, it's time for you to pay. I don't want to go out here. Why would you make me do this? Hey, bear, you're in deep shit. Oh my God, he's biting me! Oh, my body! Oh, Jesus! Oh, play dead! Play dead! Play dead! Play dead! Play dead! Oh!
The guy in the bear suit's name is Ray. He's fucking huge and jacked. I think in a rehearsal scene, he went like way too far as the bear, because they just worked on the fight to make sure they wouldn't hurt each other. And I think he tried to bend someone over and like fuck him as the bear. And we're like, oh, Ray, whoa. Can't do bear sexual assaulting. So, you know, I think he changed it to peeing. He like kicked him hard. He like moved. Look how hard he kicked him. That was a big kick. And that wasn't even the end of his day. That wasn't the end of his day because I came back.
It feels so good. I come up with like a red burnt chest, but I love it. What the? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Wait, Mr. Germa!
Hey, what are you doing
What are
here?
you doing?
Ludwig?
Yeah, no, I'm your maid. You didn't even ask my name once.
Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's the maid. Oh, it's the maid.
What did you just call out names now? Is this your fiance?
I'm in the shower, please.
Gosh, oh, please, I'm so embarrassed.
I'm in the shower.
All right, I'll go to your bedroom then. I'll go to your bedroom.
What the hell are you doing?
You said come back every few days.
I did, but look.
It's been a few days.
Okay, all right, just do your thing.
Also, the maid wasn't even supposed to be a big role, so I just made up a name right now.
The name's Amelia. It's Amelia.
Amelia. Okay, Amelia, thank you. I appreciate it, but I need to come out of the shower now. I need to come out of the shower now.
I think I tried to think of a name of someone I don't know in real life.
Who needs this many stools?
It feels so good.
And I decided to stay longer than usual. So German went to work, and I just stayed and slept on the bed the whole time. I spell with an A.
Hi.
How dare you just walk in when I'm cleaning?
The shoes are in the bed?
What?
You had your shoes on
I took them off. I'm not a psycho. I don't sleep with my shoes on.
But you took your shoes off and the shoes were in the bed with you. Why were they not like on the side of the bed?
Because I was cleaning the bed and I put them on the side of the bed. You weren't here for that. Anyway, it took me a little bit longer today, so it's going to be $300.
Okay. Is that because you slept in the room, or is that because you?
You don't talk to me like that.
No, I was Amelia.
No,
it was.
It's fine.
I was just saying, like I come home from work and you're in bed.
Toilet paper with poop on it, but I'm the one to blame.
There's been more than one person here. There's been at least 4 people here.
I found a pair of pants with poop on it. Did you poop yourself?
And as you can see at the end, chat chose once again to be flirty. So this took a weird turn. I was supposed to just be a random maid character who was unnamed, and then...
Did you poop yourself?
I'm wearing the same pants I was 5 days ago.
That's even more concerning.
And by the way, I may have pooped my pants, but goodness gracious, I mean, you look great. And I think that you and I could probably maybe go out sometime.
Well, I don't know. I'll see what I'm doing tomorrow. Let's call it $300 and I'll be on my way.
Sure, $300.
Great. Hey, it's been great.
It's been fantastic. We should go out sometime.
He's so pushy.
You want to go out sometime?
Okay, I just said I might be free tomorrow.
Like, yeah, but like I got a wild schedule. Can I confirm it?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't think I want to shake your hand after you said you pooped yourself.
How about this one?
Great. Yeah!
Woohoo! And then that started a whole saga. But unfortunately, we never got to see it. Because the next day this happened.
There we are. Need another cup. Oops, 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 oops. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. What do I do? 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 Ah! Ah! Fire! It's a fire!
There was no plan for a date.
Do I have any? Hold on, wait. There, I think I have
So if it
something.
happened, I have no idea what it'd be like. Like, it's not like we created the character, you're going to be the maid, and you're Amelia, and you're going to come in and we're going to date. The option was flirt, and then Germa decided to say a date. I didn't know a date was ever happening. There are some options that are forced, like panic.
Give me this. Fuck! I'm going in there!
Okay, admittedly, Germa kind of fucked this up. He had a really
It's
powerful
alright,
squirt gun,
I got it!
but he didn't turn the top of it, so there was no air.
What the fuck?
It was closed. You couldn't
Oh
even use
shit!
it.
Oh! Oh no! No! Oh! Oh no! Holy shit!
Also, it is
Spray
a
it.
grease fire. True, yeah.
Get out of here! Get out of here, you little bastard! Get out of here, you little bastard! Shit! No! Fuck! No! No! Stay down there, you motherfucker! Get over here! God damn it! Thing's fucking jammed! Fuck, whatever. Okay, it's alright. It's fine. It's alright. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be just fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Come here. Shit! I can't fucking hit him! What are you doing? What the fuck are you talking about? Somebody's at the door. Somebody's at the door. I can't fight this motherfucker. You're a big fire. I don't know if I can do this. All right, I'm coming at you. No, I don't want to fight him. He's huge. He's huge. He's a huge guy. He's a huge fire. Steve, keep away from me. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh, shit. No.
Well, that might be the best scene of the whole thing. That was insane. He fought fire, literally, and then got thrown out of his house. The result of that was his entire house burned down, and he got house insurance and was able to buy a house on day 3.
Second floor. Wow.
With the second floor.
Interesting stuff. I didn't finish this one. This one wasn't finished. I was going to hopefully do some of that today.
How did he not hurt himself? Oh, I think he did. I mean, he'll talk again. He's doing his behind the scenes on the 30th. I think I'll be there with him for a bit of it, but I think he did. Not like badly, but like there was a mat he was supposed to fall on, and he just jumped too far. He overshot it because he was just like he's committed so hard.
Work. But I don't feel like...
So right now there's VODs you can watch, but he'll upload it on his YouTube, like the actual main thing cut up.
Doing any work right now. They told me that I could finish it however I wanted.
How's it filmed? I'm not the guy to ask that.
What else is up here?
I don't know tech shit, bro. They have a jib and a camera.
The stuff I bought.
Or something.
Bed. Another bedroom. This one gives me less comfort than this one.
It is funny. Well, funny is the wrong word. He did this.
Yeah! Oh, shit! No!
And if you don't know the context, Germa did take off like 5 months from streaming because of back pain. And this was his idea on this stream. Which, like, you know, it doesn't take a lot of people in a room to be like, you know, maybe this wasn't it. Maybe this was, but, you know, it was hype. It was worth it for the content. I don't say that a lot, but I will say this time it was worth it for the content.
I look like Clark Kent, but if he was smaller, didn't go to law school and never went to the gym.
In day 3, it was here. So yeah, day 2, he never went on the date with Amelia. He blew her off. And day 3 starts with the classic, El Clasico. If you're playing Sims, you gotta be in the pool. And Twitch chat, of course, voted to remove the ladder. Which, if you've never played The Sims, well, you'll see.
What?
They could have not taken the ladder, by the way. In fact, it was pretty close to not taking it.
What? What happened? I feel like I was still alive, but something happened there. I feel like that was a long day at work.
Oh, I thought this was super funny. So again, nothing's really planned on this. So we didn't exactly know for sure if Twitch would vote for remove the ladder. But while we were backstage, Kid was like, wouldn't it be funny if I just showed up as the cop and then I didn't even have my mic on and I just looked at him and just acted like a sim and then went in his house?
Hey, help. Get in the pool. Get in the pool. That's a police officer. Get in the pool and help me. Get in the pool. Get in the pool. There's someone in the pool that needs help. I think they took the ladder over there. Fucking idiot AI piece of shit. Hey!
Fucking idiot AI piece of shit.
Don't eat anything! Don't eat anything! What's he doing? Where's he going? He's in my bathroom? No, stop drinking beer! I can tell! That's all people do in my house is drink beer out of the fridge!
$20 for a
Put the
soda.
ladder back, put the ladder back. You can put the ladder back if you want. You should put the ladder back. I want the ladder back.
And then if your energy drops to 0 when you're in a body of water and you collapse.
Oh, hello there. Well.
Milton played death, and no one could have done a better death.
Has someone gone for a little swim without his floaties? It's me, your old friend Death, who puts the fun in funeral. Come on now. It's time. Oh, yes. It's time for the midnight train to the long farewell.
No! What?
Yes.
Oh, I was never
killed
dead.
me! What? Did you check the ladder out? It's a funny joke, isn't it? Until it's dead.
Are you blaming someone else when you decided to get in without a life jacket?
You're right.
That would be crazy to get into a pool with
Am I
life jacket.
dead? Am I dead now?
Oh, you're very, very dead.
Oh, wait a minute. I could have just gone like this. Oh, right.
Unfortunately, no givesies backsies.
So what?
Have you made all of your preparations?
I have, and I just...
Chat, let me tell you, isn't that creative? Although everything was chat's choice, they picked flirt a lot. So there were plans for everything, but maybe the plans were a little deeper for options that we thought chat would do, like flirt.
You look wonderful today. Can I just tell you that? The scythe, the uniform, something about the way, the mysterious, the dark, mysterious stranger.
You know, usually when people flirt with death, it's something simpler like blowfish sushi.
Right.
This is a bit complicated. Do you mean it when you say that? Or are you saying that because you saw me?
I mean it. I do. I think that would you like to come
Wait,
inside?
what's the blowfish joke? I don't get it. Oh, flirt with death because blowfish has poison in it. Okay, yeah, I'm not that smart. Milton's.
Maybe. Do we have to go immediately, or can we have a drink? Can we hang out? You know.
This is kind of
Milton's he has like a master's or like a doctorate. He's smart as fuck. I can't. He's like Canadian and shit, and he'll be like, he'll just say smart shit.
And I have a hot dog eating contest, and I've got 3 souls to take
not an
in about
obvious
20
joke.
minutes.
Sushi comedy is not that obvious.
Okay,
let's not act like sushi comedy is that obvious.
Unconventional, but this once, I'll allow it.
Okay, great. Come on in. I feel. Is that normal? Should I be doing that?
That is normal. Usually it's a bit more crying, screaming.
And this results...
Right here. That's my room. Damn white.
I can tell I'm going to be making more.
He doesn't even feel pain. He's dead.
Well, it's going to be upgraded. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. So in here, I've got 2 beds for fun. I don't know. They decided to give it to me. So what was your last, where were you before this?
Right before this?
Yeah, like right before you came in and got me.
Carnival ride accident, Kentucky.
Yeah, okay.
One of those small cart roller coasters.
Yeah.
They tried to fit 4 people into one.
Oh, that's
you know how it goes.
That's unfortunate.
2 people choked on churros.
Wait, in the audience?
Oh, yes.
Interesting.
Dead right away.
I feel like you've got a lot of places to be.
Oh, I've got appointments all day. So no days off for death.
How many people die a day?
How many people die a day? That's classified.
Okay. It's probably, is it, okay, I'm going to give you a number. Is it more or less than 100,000?
Yes.
Okay.
It is more or less than that number.
Okay. It's a huge, I don't know.
Oh. Woohoo.
You and I, it's the what scene? It's the you said a W word.
W word?
Oh, okay. Death, I don't know how you feel about potentially, have you heard the word woohoo before?
Woohoo.
You and I are potentially on a date here?
I can't say that woohoo is a part of my normal vocabulary as death. Not a lot of woohoo in the underworld. It's more like, ah!
That was funny.
Generally speaking.
Oh, so would you like to spend an evening together? Is what I'm asking.
Would you still respect me if I said yes?
Absolutely. I guess we're doing this.
Shall we?
Shall we?
Allow me.
I gotta put the robe on.
I'm going to show you the time of your life.
Okay, that sounds good to me. All right, I'm into this too. Death, just want to let you know, I've been known to go for at least 2 to 3 minutes.
Wow, record breaker.
I like when you can hear the production laugh.
This is nice.
This is nice. Okay, let's get
Coochie coochie go! Come on! Don't be shy!
Somebody's at the door! Somebody's at the door! Hold on, somebody's at the door! That was...
But like, again, none of this is fucking pre-planned, and all of a sudden, this is the most convoluted plot. Germa got into a pool, died because chat removed the ladder. Death came over. He opted to flirt with Death, which led to woohooing with Death so he could live and flirt his way out of it. And then Amelia, the maid, who he had to flirt with and asked out on a date, who he blew off because his house burned down, showed up after a few days after being stood up to reconcile.
Wonderful! That was, stay up here! That was wonderful. Somebody steer, stay up here! Stay up here, don't make yourself a known. That doesn't make any sound. Back to... What are you talking about? I can't go back to bed. I can't... Just... Get under there. Get under there.
All right.
Stay under there.
Okay.
Just cover yourself up. Cover yourself. Shh, quiet. Just quiet. Just cover yourself. I'm in bedroom. Who is it?
Who talks like that ever?
Germa!
I'm in the bedroom.
Oh. I guess, okay.
You come up, it's through the hallway.
Hey.
Hey! Oh, Amelia! Sorry. Stand there.
What?
Amelia, how are you?
Who is that?
That's just a bunch of pillows.
That's just a bunch of pillows.
Yeah, look, it's like just pillows, like black
It's
pillows.
a collection of moving sentient pillows.
No, it's nobody.
This is a standing pillow now.
No,
Am I meant to believe because I'm a stupid maid that this is a sentient pillow that stands?
God, no, of course
Stay away from me.
Oh, he's got side. Death, what do you do about that? He's got a side. He's got your side.
Why? Did you stand me up?
Okay, real quick, I love this tweet. This is Germa out of control, and it's me, and then me with the scythe. I think it's a great tweet.
On our date, and now this?
Look, you have no idea. My life has been an absolute train wreck.
Yeah.
People come to the house, organ players. I've had like police here 3 times. A police officer was here like an hour ago just drinking on my couch.
This sounds really tough for you that someone was drinking on your couch.
No, you don't understand. It wasn't even my decision.
It was easy for me to get stood up, and I can't believe this. You can take this, and you can take him, you shitter.
No.
I hope it was nice.
Amelia, just wait.
No. You missed your chance. You don't know how high I can fly.
That's just from The Office. That's just Michael Scott from The Office. That's all that is.
Listen.
Amelia!
This has been great. It's just a little tense for me. I've got that hot dog eating contest. Listen, I'm just gonna go. You don't call me, I'll call you, okay?
Oh, but I don't
just
don't
gotta
call
go. Wish I could talk.
But
have to go. So nice.
I actually don't want you to call me. I want you to lose my number because I don't want to hear from you because that means a bad thing.
Oh, don't worry. I'll come calling. You just won't know when.
Oh, Jesus. I got my life back. I feel like I've had a big life, but I gotta hold on. I need to. Amelia, God damn it! I didn't want to stand anybody up. It's not even my decision if I stand somebody up or not. Did you understand? It's not my choice if somebody's. Amelia!
I just made a fucking mess. Dude.
Amelia! Just wait! Amelia, hold on. It takes 30 seconds to come down the stairs.
It does take
Amelia!
a while.
No.
The mess stayed for so long. This happened in like the first hour. The mess stayed for so long. But then...
Amelia!
This is one of the things that
crap.
shows that this wasn't planned. The day before, we thought it'd be funny if there was a TV and we could be on the TV and then act stuff out and then he could watch it. And the engineers there are so goated that they literally built it within an evening. They put up the TV and they wired it so that we could talk to a camera and it would show up on an actual TV. On an actual TV.
Mad. That's SEXYMAD. We ran out of numbers. To get my service, it costs $2,000 per cleaning, or $2,500 if you want me to wear cat ears, or $150 if you're a giant piece of shit named Germa.
Change the channel. Change the channel. I don't want to see that. Change the channel.
What's this?
Hello. I am Father Seymour Sinners, and we are the local church here in this dollhouse community. And I'm inviting you to come down to our church and join our service. Now, due to recent events, we'll also be roaming the neighborhoods and helping.
Change the channel. Change the channel. Change the channel. Change the channel.
Giant piece of shit.
Change
He's
the channel again. Change the channel again. Change the channel again.
I hate him.
Yeah, the mic situation I think people just forgot to turn on their mic sometimes. I yelled for so long because there's no way to be cued at that point. But because of Germa's transgressions, he did do an apology stream.
Having sex with death in my bed, and I just want to say that that's not me. That's not me. That's not who I am. I don't have sex with like 3 different people and like lie to everybody. As of a week ago, it was 3 days ago. But that's not me. I'm not. That's not who I am. I woohooed him. You can't say that word. Or can we? I woohooed! Woohooed! It's not the same! It's not the same thing, chat! Woohoo is a different term. Although I just really screwed up and said something else. Woohoo's different. It's different. We woohooed. We both said woohoo. We had a great time. And look, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm apologizing for that. Let me apologize for the apology, too. I'm very sorry about that apology, how I said something else that wasn't what we did. We were upstairs. We rolled around. We went, whoa, woohoo, and that's it. That's all that happened. That's... They saw.
Yeah, it was a wild apology stream. And then a different plotline took place.
I don't have a compass.
This is so hard to even begin to describe how this happened, but basically Germa was using a power tool to break down this wall so he could do a VR stream here, and he was using an extension cable that led to his neighbor's house, and his neighbor followed the extension cable and then ended up in this room and then discovered that Germa was stealing his power and got upset.
Jim, it depends on where the moss grows.
You know what, by the way, you're a mess.
Excuse me?
You're a waste.
I'm sorry, did you say a waste?
You're a big fat mistake.
I don't understand. Listen, my mother...
They had voted for him to be rude.
...told me I fell off the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way, but I have never been more offended by someone I've never met in my life.
Okay, I'm going for the back wall.
And now you're paint. You're just going to paint now?
Yeah.
Man, I have half a mind to leave right now. Okay, you're painting.
Okay.
You got to put more...
Do you think it looks good?
You got to put more paint on the... Okay.
He just moves past it.
Why don't you grab a brush and help
Yeah,
him?
let's get Boga.
Why pink again?
Why? What's that?
Why pink? Why are you doing pink?
Because the demons in my head told me to.
Okay, you're talking about Satan?
Well, it could be. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet.
You want to do nice, you got to do angled lines like that.
Do you go up and down or do you go side to side?
You gotta go side to side or angles. Better coverage.
It's hard to grasp just how long this took. They painted the whole wall pink, and then Jeb painted it all dark blue, which was meant to be, I think, black. And then they tried to break down the wall, and they were bad at it.
Hey, Jeff, get a load of this!
That was kind of goated, though.
I've never been more afraid in my life than right now. I may have just soiled my
pants. Hey, Jeff, you want to take a swing?
I may have just soiled my pants. It's going to be more than
They
one
took
person
him like
stinking
40
up that
minutes.
right now, I'll tell you that. Okay.
We'll go for a swing, Jim.
I mean, you want to take the whole wall down?
I want it down. I don't want it there.
Are you sure about that?
See? Good.
How many more swings?
I don't see that for a second.
Okay, wait. I think it's not in the clips I have, but
Let me see.
they like swung the hammer at it for like, I shit you not, like 10 minutes.
I did your house.
What do we do about
What?
And then he just walked up.
Yeah, I mean, we were literally. The last
Oh, that's perfect.
And you can just pull it off.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wowee, I'm strong. Wowee.
You did that all by yourself?
And then they try to figure out how to get the frame off. And this was like a planned fun thing, right? Like a planned fun thing to happen in the day. Kind of like the fire.
I just didn't.
And they had a safe. It was supposed to be really easy to remove.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say.
But they were trying to remove the painting. That was the whole idea. Remove the painting from the wall.
I'm not sure about.
I don't know what that. Sledgehammer.
And I've never realized how much Germa lacks blue-collar skills, like using a sledgehammer or a knife.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Or a screwdriver.
Everything for
Cut through. Somebody.
Okay.
Holy shit. What is
So,
this?
Kit kind of did it all.
What is this?
I've never. Okay.
There's a safe back here? What is that?
Okay, and you said you bought this house?
I bought this house.
Okay.
Oh my God!
I do. You can call it safe. All right.
This is another thing. They could have tried to break in or pick the lock, but they called the locksmith, which was me, smiley
40
face.
days and 40 nights.
40. What's the time frame on you getting into that? Safe?
Which is why I own this tank top.
No, I just was curious. I don't know how long it took.
I mean, depends.
Okay, well, I hope he gets it.
I'll ask you a quick question.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the idea that possession is 9/10 of the law?
You're gonna have to say that again and like explain like I'm 5. I don't know what you
Okay. Possession. They say possession is 9/10 of the law. You understand that?
I will explain it even.
Okay. So conceptually, it would mean. Okay. You know what 9/10 is?
It means 9 out of 10.
Yeah, 9 out of 10. I think that. Hold on. How many percentages is that? I think here's the point. Whoever has what's in that safe owns it. You understand?
You're just making no sense to me.
Okay.
I can't get it. What do you mean you can't get it? I'm fucking with you. I'm the best.
Okay.
All right.
You want to get in there?
Well, you got it.
I don't know why I want to be such an overconfident.
What's in it?
Okay.
Oh, wait.
This scene was just chaotic. This scene was, there was like, this was just the most chaotic. I can't even describe it without you watching all 15 minutes.
What do you call who?
Who's Michelle?
But there was $100,000 in the safe, or $50,000 or something like that. And everyone needed to get paid, but German didn't want to pay anyone. And so they called a lawyer, and then the lawyer called the lawyer, and then that lawyer called another lawyer, and then that third lawyer called a fourth lawyer, and then there were 4 lawyers, a locksmith, Germa, and the neighbor, all in the room at the same exact time in a bear.
Let me just quick.
Why is he opening the door?
I just opened the door because I feel like it. Because I want some fresh air in my home. I'm
All right, so here's the amount.
And then, you know,
There's a guy with a fucking bear.
he lost all the money in the safe. That was the goal. That was the goal, was to get rid of all of the money by having as many people show up as possible. Yeah, he kind of got robbed in that scene, but he definitely got robbed in this scene. Which, if you can't tell... Oh, can you see it? Shit, do you see that? You see that fucking bruise right there? I'll show you how I got it. Watch this. That happened like 5 more times. There's so many Miller High Lifes in the fridge, and I think I cracked at least like 6 of them, and I just sipped them and put them down. I didn't even drink them. It's like 140 calories a pop. I can't drink that many. But I'm a sucker for these types of things, because this is like... I stole a bunch of shit. How'd I get the bruise? I'll fall in a second. And then I think I like dropped something and Germa woke up. It was so tight in there.
What was that? What the fuck was that? What? That sounded like it was inside the house. What was that? What was that?
This was kind of weird because chat voted to confront, but I hid. So he looked around for a bit and then just like found me.
Hey.
Wow.
Hey, how are you? What are you doing here? Oh my God, it's a person.
You know the date's 2020 on this, right?
There's a person in my house.
Oh, you need to get that changed.
What is going on?
You know, there's
You bastard! You're not gonna steal from me?
So, they're Vietnamese toilets.
You're not gonna steal from me. I see you're a burglar and you're in big trouble.
Oh, yeah? What did I steal then?
You stole. What did you? I don't know. What did you steal? Did you steal anything? What are you doing in my house? It's like 4 o'clock. Flashlight! Oh, shit! Oh, my eyes! Ow!
I think it's right here
Oh, my eyes!
that I hurt myself.
Ow!
Can I get a push?
You want a push? I'll get you a push. Here, I'll get you out.
Oh, God.
All right, there you go. There you go. No! Get back here! Get back here! Get back here! My eyes are blinded. What is that? He's got a gun! He's got. Ow! Oh, shit! He's got a gun! Ow! Oh. Deal with. My God! What was that?
I went back into my trash bag, and then I hid in the same
you
spot.
Are not. Hey! I'm calling fucking cops. He keeps on coming to my house. Send someone. I don't know who they are. I'm not having very much fun. I'm sorry. Send someone. Thank you.
No, I didn't know he'd confront me.
What the hell? See, the thing is, when I was a young kid.
Shirt, baseball tee.
Okay, baseball tee.
I grew up thinking
I just got the call for that.
I would go quick.
Okay, thank you, sir. I really appreciate that. Hey, this is the police.
Space would be so interesting.
We got you surrounded.
But.
Oh, just get in there. He's dangerous.
We got you surrounded. Is crazy.
I'm coming through.
Life is so interesting.
I've trained for this.
So how can we even get to space?
Oh,
Jesus Christ,
God.
the front door might have been open.
Hello?
Space.
It's
Final
Sheriff Tony
frontier,
Andrews.
as Data from Star Trek used to say. That's how I think about things.
Yeah, what are you doing with that flashlight, all right? Put your hands up. Put your hands where I can see them.
What?
Hands where I can see them. You
What
own
do you
this
want?
place? You own this place?
Yes,
this
this is my house. What are you talking about?
This is a house?
This is a house. What do you want?
This is a house. Okay.
What do you
Listen,
want me to do?
I got a report. Someone called the police. You called the police?
I called the police. There's a person out here stealing my jewelry.
Who's that guy out front then?
He was stealing my jewelry.
He didn't look like he had nothing. He didn't have nothing. You don't have nothing. He had nothing. Who stole something?
He was
a
here
great cop.
breaking into my house.
I really don't appreciate you waking me up in the middle of the night to come down here because there's a burglar and you got nothing, he's got nothing.
Great.
It's a complete waste of taxpayers' money. You understand that?
Okay, fantastic.
You think that's funny? You think there's some kind of joke?
I don't think it's funny.
Because it seems like you think it's some kind of joke.
No, I don't think it's a joke. I mean, you might see some Omega lulls in the chat, but it's not me.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Let me get this other guy. I don't know what's...
Other guy. You come across a person in here?
Can you prove to me that something has been stolen? It looks like you literally woke up from a terrible nightmare, and there's just... you don't even take care of the place. What has been stolen from your house?
Yes, I don't know. I wasn't upstairs.
Okay, you give me your... Okay.
Come with me up here.
Okay, to you.
What's the uniform on you? I think you've been working shoulders. And problem with that earlier.
House, and you get the chart. No.
I like the one scene.
Glasses. Where do you keep your glass? Like a glass of water.
I'll get you a glass of water. Jesus, relax.
Okay. Well, how about that? It's right there.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Get a glass of water.
I just
Can I
think
drink
I like
this?
Scooby-Doo scenes.
Portable?
I wouldn't drink that.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, listen, if you have any
Yeah,
more
Tom and Jerry shit.
you have any more problems, you give us a call, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for doing absolutely nothing and absolutely not helping me in one bit at all. Thank you.
You sure you're okay?
I'm gonna be fine.
All right.
But hey, if somebody's in the house and kills me, you know, hey, good work.
Call us.
Excellent job.
Call us back, all right?
Okay.
Give us a call if something happens.
Boston cop.
I have. I need to sleep. I need to do something fun. I'm not happy at all. I feel awful. Everything about today was horrible. Everything about today yesterday was horrible.
Sir, what's that you got there? Sorry, 1 second. My night goggles are on. I couldn't see you properly.
I heard something in there.
Are you looking slimmer, or is it just your?
Thank you.
Your,
I thought I
your
heard
uniform.
I really appreciate
You
that.
sex machine.
Thank you. I do have broad
Put
shoulders.
her there. Gotcha. Have a good one.
Hey, I heard something in there. Did you hear something?
Hey,
in there?
you hear a lot of things these days, right?
You
The
leave
news.
You leave the door unlocked, or?
I like
Hello?
that one.
Any scary monsters? All right, it's fine.
And then came the finale, which is difficult to explain. But it started with Edna, who I haven't even shown once. I've skipped a bunch of shit. But Edna, who is the grandmother who lives next door, who came over with a party of people.
Wait, what was that? Hello?
Hi, sweetheart.
Hey!
I brought a few friends over. You said +1, and I improvised.
I did show up as myself at some point to play Battleship. The actual content of it is not that enthralling, but that is true. I did.
There's a lot of people here.
Yeah.
That's quite a few people.
Yeah,
I think I got the bruise coming out of
you
the window.
said +1, so I +1.
Come
Everyone
on
brought a +1.
Come on in. Hi. How are you? Oh, you got some punch. I called for Edna and Death to bring a friend.
And this is the first time they've interacted, Amelia and Germa, since Germa fucked the Death.
For every single person to show up. Amelia.
Looks like shit.
Yeah.
See, you didn't really clean up much.
No, because you haven't been here.
Yes, I haven't.
Enjoy the house. Yeah, down here is good.
There's so much shit going on in the party, like the actual
Down here
Sims,
is
that
good.
it's hard to
Just
track
make your
any
way over here.
individual
Hey,
storyline.
hey guys.
Like this is the
I got
bear
this. Yeah, down here
outside
is good.
in a clown suit, or clown makeup smoking a cigar. Like a real cigar.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, guys.
Nothing. I was just talking to my lawyer friend, and he had some interesting information. If you wouldn't mind.
You talking to the lawyer about what?
Just some interesting things about this house of yours.
Property man.
And basically, we had come to find out after talking to the lawyer that the house 985 was built on someone else's land.
Is that even human? Not very.
Oh!
Yeah.
Because I heard someone lived at 983.
Okay.
Germa?
What do you mean 983?
Oh!
What?
I'm Ludwig.
What the fuck?
Yes.
No, you're not.
This entire time.
Whoa. You've been no. We're talking
And
a
the
long
land
time.
you built on is 985, and maybe I passed an eye this whole time to your discrepancies.
What are you talking about? No.
Did you plan this? I think Chad voted for evict Germa, right?
But after I walked in on... Oh, gosh. After I walked in on you and that cretin...
Is he gonna be okay? What are you talking about?
I think they missed the shot, but Death walked in and fainted. It was very funny.
I walked in on... Oh, gosh. After I walked in on you and that cretin...
Is he gonna be okay?
Well, I think he'll be fine. It's not like he can kill himself.
I don't...
Everyone keeps saying was something scripted. Nothing was scripted. Scripted implies we wrote down a script or wrote down anything. Every single idea was, wouldn't it be funny if, and then maybe we had the chance to do it. That was pretty much it.
Oh, wait. Hey, come over here. I need to talk to you.
Show him the deed.
Show me the deed. What are you talking about? This house has been built. I didn't.
Whose name does it say there?
Whose house does it say?
It says 983. I've been building. I'm in Ludwig's backyard of 983. This is 985. Does not exist.
This is an official.
And I think at that point we had evicted him.
No one's
Oh, yeah, that's
evicting
where
me.
we
This is my property.
Oh, yeah. So we brought up the reveal, and then they had the chance to evict him.
Hey, where's the follow? You feel bad. Oh, there's the sheriff.
What do you mean the sheriff?
Sheriff. This.
It says what the fuck?
Man, listen.
Really fun part. Hey, thanks. You can keep the punch and the ball.
And then it became my dollhouse. This was a crazy fucking ending. No, I know people in chat were malding. People in chat were malding, which is fair. I'm happy to play the heel, guys. I play a great heel. I'm the best heel there is. There's no better heel than Ludwig on Twitch.
That's a great part. It's a good time.
Hey, welcome to Ludwig's dollhouse.
Yeah, you got him off.
What the zuck happened here?
German impression. And then I was just like German for a day.
All day.
And there was like a
bit tired. You win already.
Well, it turns out that chat was trying to kill me, so they didn't let me do anything, including eat, piss, or shower, or sleep. So I passed out everywhere. But I've never seen this because I was asleep on the floor for it. So I'm curious what this looks like. No German, no food, yeah.
Is it birthdays? Why are there so many cigars? It's a bit short. Maybe for the previous tenant.
Good one.
Makes sense. Go back outside.
Well,
Go back
farm.
outside. Okay, good. Garden the flowers. Rick just left. I'll hold onto it for you.
And then I just had like, I think a regular day where they didn't let me eat or shower. You can see all of my stats are at the bottom.
Let me take off. Right.
Although I didn't crush this.
Does this get us? In trouble? Well, that was fun. Good performance. You know, it's like a hint. I feel like fist weight.
And then I fell asleep again, and then this is again chat, because they were so mad that I had taken over the stream and they had the bad ending. They bought a dresser and put it in front of the door to lock me in. But before they put the dresser in, they locked in one of the morph suit guys.
Of course it's you!
Who was obviously revealed to be none other than Germa.
Oh, of course it's you! You couldn't even be a proper man? A shadow boxer?
You know how hard it was to get involved in that group?
What is it, like their auditions? What do you mean?
No, just hold on a second. Delete the save. Delete. There's a save file. You need to delete it. We're going to start over.
What?
Delete the save file. We're going to start over from a new house. Delete the save if you could. Delete the save file. Oh. Delete the save. Delete it right now. We're going to start over. I can't do this anymore. You can't own.
And there was an idea for an ending where they would delete the save and chat would vote.
You can't.
Production again.
You can't.
But chat didn't really want it to end.
Run the post house.
Save.
No, I'm better than that.
That was good.
My house. What are you saying? It's rigged. You're just going to run the poll again?
Okay, by the way, let me see you do this. Let's see how Let's see if you deserve this house.
Beat you to it.
You did beat me to it.
I beat
you. Did. How would we do it again? Ready? 1, 2.
Just delete the save.
It was like the end of Undertale.
No,
Stuck in
last 2 days. It's not it.
We just kept asking him to delete the save.
Because they have.
And they finally voted for it.
Is the
Fine, just delete the save now.
The Barons?
Do they delete it?
Did you do it? Oh, you voted yes. I can read.
It wasn't rigged. Nothing was ever rigged. The numbers were switched. It literally says confirmed.
Whoa! Oh, a mailbox!
Yay! Whose house is this? This is my house? Let me give it a check. Anybody in there? Hello? Can you hear me? Why don't we give it one more check?
And that was the end.
Come on, open the door. I'm here. That was a voice crack in the first 10 seconds.
And this is everyone who worked on it.
Every single person here had an incredibly important role, and without every single person here, it doesn't happen. Thank you to the sponsors. Thank you to Twitch. Thank you to Coinbase. We'll see you on the 30th. See you later.
Other endings? I don't know what other endings could happen. Look, the German was going to talk about it on the 30th. He knows more than me. I will say going into it, it's not like it was planned for Amelia to take over the house and then reveal herself as Ludwig. Themselves as Ludwig. This was all, it was all like off the fucking cuff. Just based off what happened day 2. Chat pretty much decided it. But German's doing a behind the scenes stream on the 30th. With, I think, a bunch of production people and people who are in it. Milton and Kid are great. Very funny. You have a stat bar and everything? I mean, it's just my head. We just had filmed that. It takes like 40 seconds. Did he ask you because I think Germa asked me because he has 0 friends on Twitch for the most part. Germa hangs out with like nobody. He's in his own circle always. He's not much of a collaborator. I think that's his. He's just not a networker. He's not a shill. He just does whatever content he likes. No friends is a harsh way to word it. I was being rude for the sake of being rude. He's not a networker. Okay, that's a nicer way to phrase. He does not network a lot. When you did the streamer tier list, the Germa Ludwig ship began. Yeah, he usually does shit by himself. Pokey called you a theater boy. I mean, I played a maid. A non-binary maid who's a girl boss gatekeeping queen. Bitch. And also Ludwig. Do you have any Germa ideas you want to do? My Germa idea is having Germa come here and do Mogul Money. That is my idea, doing Mogul Money. But that was the whole stream. Honestly, it's hard to encapsulate what it was like unless you watched it live and participated in it. Because I think there was like it was just a fucking crazy whirlwind thing. And at some points maybe a bit dry, but at some points I think really funny. And it was just sick. It was just a dope stream. It's cool to do a stream like that to break up the monotony of watching random drama shit on live.
Wait a minute.
Or watching unusual memes. Yeah, I think that's it. That's just the reality of it. I like doing those things. I need to do those things to get YouTube videos uploaded, but this breaks up the monotony of life, you know?
Wait a minute.
Why tagging Mizkif? What do you mean? Make the rich pay shirt and then the house. This was I did the drama today. I was gonna look at this clip.
Wait a minute. Did you just say that Greek was rude and filmed you without asking? Isn't that exactly what Greek tried to cancel me for? Was bothering people and filming them and being rude while not asking? Isn't that exactly what Greek did? But Greek went after me and blocked me. But the one person I've ever asked about Greek, she immediately said that that's what Greek did.
Drama.
Greek, in 8 minutes when your followerage can go through, I wonder.
Okay, let's be real. No one on LSF has nearly close to enough clout to cancel anyone on Twitter. Twitter game is L for every single person who gets posted on LSF. I think I've probably more followers than anyone, maybe with the exception of X. And I'm not a big Twitter guy either. And I could not cancel anyone either. Tommy, in it comes for you. You're fucked. That's a man who knows Twitter. Hassan, does Hassan have? Yeah, no, Hassan does. Bro, he has a K next to his name. Like, fuck, dog. That's a K. No shot. No shot. Pokey? No It's easier to do it as a woman. That's a lie. I regret even saying that out loud. I regret even thinking that thought. I do not think it's easier. I was just fucking around is all. I was just fucking around is all. No, I was fucking around. I was just memeing. Relax. It's fine.
I have never been on a flight where people are so excited to take off.
Oh, shit, chat. It's time to check if you have a Twitch Prime available.
I have to hit everything now.
Boys! Do me a favor. Click on the subscribe button, scroll down, see if it says subscribe free. It'll be in a checkbox, and then hit the subscribe free button. 3 clicks. You might have a Prime available. All I'm asking is you double check to see if you have a Prime available. That's all. You do not have to use it on me, but you got to use it on somebody, because if you don't use it, you're going to lose it. Just check. Some of you have it. Don't fuck with me. Chicken, you had one. Jatwell, you had one. Sucks to be you. Thank you for the Prime. Noid, Sonya, Jaded, Yoru, Bango, Budster, Rex, Blackbon, Michael, Christopher, Intensity, Worm, Moo, Gravino, Wrath, Hobocop, Dutchman, Vizik, Space, Hazcats, Crimpek, thank you for the subs. Oh my god, look at, oh my god, these are so many new primers. I use mine on Connor? Good! Just use it! Look at the people who have the primes available. German didn't call for primes once. He ran 8 minutes of ads, and he got 200 primes during the show. At least 2,000 more had them in the chamber. Never used, never clicked. You gotta use them, boys. Just the moment they're available, use it. Know the day they're available. Everyone who's priming right now, you are 22nd. 22nd Andes. I mean, the next time you'll use it will be September 22nd, which happens to be Germa's birthday, which also happens to be International Hobbit Day. So you could use it on either Germa or me. Both are fitting, but you have to use it. You could be a 20. That's kind of pog to be 22nd Andy. Thank you, Austin. You could have shilled while you streamed with him on the toilet. I don't know what that means. Austin, Big Guy, Francis, Tim, 39 months. Holy shit. Davido Do. Cheesy Face, Eckhoff, Dr. Matt, Furkadirk, Disafay, Cam, Alyssa, Bruh, Wimpy, Kalazam, G4, Ash from Space, Celty, 32 months, Mizonu, Apple, Snapper, Bella, Mika, Issa, Caster, Ecam, 703, Raw Luck, Peanut Butter Cookie, Duelist, Derpy, Dino, Peach, Wow, Nicole, Andrew, Jacker, Gnarly Dog, Aronley, Smole, Champagne Mango, Visor, gifted from Jack, Fingies, oh my god, am I almost there? Zeno, Maddie, Alec, did I miss anyone? No, it's Alec, Jehoon, Kier, Portalize, Jawsley, Giant Will, Burger Boss, Rai, Totino's Boy, 20 months, and E-Dude, thank you to Prime, welcome. He need a map, thank you for the 6 months. Miz just said he loves me, why can't we be friends? I know you're memeing, and Miz is actually really good at this too, but parasocial relationships is a giant problem that no one talks about on Twitch, for the most part, pretty openly. Well, that's actually a lie. A lot more people are talking about it now. But not a lot of people talked about. And I think it's like genuine harm that you cause just inherently as a streamer. Tai Reaper, little streamer. Pokey talks about it a good amount. Alex, chill. Appreciate it. Why not make a tournament game with XQC playing? It seems fun. I've invited XQC to every single tournament I've ran. He's either not replied to me or replied to me, said he would come, and then didn't show up the day of because he couldn't find his capture card. At some point, I can't take the blame. At some point. Am I playing Fortnite with Connor? Oh, I never responded to that text, but I can't. No, I got a dinner with Jason Rail. What's going on? I want to watch this video on what it's like to test the world's longest flight.
Just 19 hours to go.
Back in October, I flew on a nearly 20-hour flight from New York to Sydney with
this guy's the most news voice ever. I don't know how to describe what that means, but he sounds like he's a news podcaster.
Qantas Airways. But this wasn't your ordinary long-haul trip. There were only 50 people on board because this was a test flight to see how ultra-long flights affect passengers and pilots.
We are super close to 3 million followers. We're 90,000 away. Hey, if you guys aren't following the channel, we're 90,000 away from 3 mil, which is crazy. That's a high number. No Jump King today. Nope. No, I wanted to do a comeback, and frankly, this is the reality. I wanted to be able to farm some YouTube videos, and Jump King gets 0 YouTube videos unless I beat it. But I promise I'm doing Jump King tomorrow. On God.
But is bringing a flight like this to regular service possible?
We did a Reddit recap. We did a Reddit recap. We did a Germa stream recap. We did a unusual memes time. We watched the video from Summoning Salt. I don't know what else we did. I think that was about it.
And would customers even want it?
Okay, focus.
But is bringing a flight like this to regular service possible? And would customers even want to be in the air that long without a break?
No. Unless you could lie down flat.
Normally, if you're flying from New York to Sydney, you'll have to stop for a layover, which usually adds to jet lag and takes longer than a direct flight. So airlines have been working towards more convenient routes. Qantas recently tested 2 flights, New York City to Sydney and London to Sydney. At nearly 19.5 hours long, they each set the record for the longest passenger flight in the world at the time. The test flights were aboard a Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner that only had about 40 passengers and 10 crew members on board. Because technically, these planes couldn't make the distance with a full payload. They would have run out of fuel.
We have 2 crews, 4 pilots in total. We'll have a
Thank God they have the math to figure that out. Because that would suck.
team A and a team B.
The
and
test
we'll be
flight would have
swapping
gone
throughout
really
the night
bad.
to ensure that the pilots get adequate rest.
Pilots gave urine samples every 4 hours to test melatonin levels. They were also outfitted with an activity monitor, a light monitor, and an EEG headset to monitor their alertness.
Oh. Because melatonin's a naturally reproducing thing in the body that makes you tired. You can also take melatonin pills that will make you tired, but melatonin naturally occurs. Oh. I didn't know you could measure melatonin, but that makes sense.
There's a whole bunch of sensors in behind this strap here that are measuring our brainwave activity.
So obviously, this was no ordinary flight. We were making aviation history.
Just getting ready to take off. 20 hours till Sydney.
Qantas 7879, we really appreciate your help tonight, and just to be part of history with linking these 2 great cities of New York and Sydney. And 19 hours and 5 minutes later, we should be touching down in Sydney.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is this a stupid question? It's 2021. We have such insane technology for video. We can film in 8K, I think. Maybe higher, but for like on rarely. Insane audio abilities. Why does it sound like they are talking through a dishwasher when they speak on a plane? Why can't they just use like an iPhone? Increases range? No, I'm talking about when they do it to the cabin. I don't care about like when they talk to each other. When they talk to the cabin. It's cheaper. Is that it? Is that the only reason? It can't be that much cheaper. It's like a couple $100, right? For HD speakers? Like, it's cheap shit. Okay, all right.
We were flying in business class seats, but the Qantas team asked us to rotate through the coach cabin to balance out the weight on the plane. So I tried out the coach cabin, but obviously I preferred my business class seat.
Dude, if there are 40 people and you have to sit in the coach cabin, that is such an L. That would suck.
We've got about 18 hours and 17 minutes to go. So it's going to be a slightly shorter flight than the 20 hours that was a possibility. It's really just because the winds are working with us the way that the captain was able to plan the flight. We're not expecting any bad weather, and that's going to help us fly just a little bit faster. If this had been a normal long-haul flight, the plane would have stayed on New York time throughout the flight, which typically makes it hard to adjust to a new time zone when you arrive.
Okay, I'll keep pausing for dumb reasons, but I'm still surprised that is in the air. I understand that planes work, but if everybody in the world died and it was just me, in a million years, I don't think I could get something off the ground. I don't know. I get it, the wind goes under and shit, but it fucking zero. It doesn't look real.
But on this flight, the plane and its passengers switched to Sydney time right away as part of an experiment to minimize jet lag.
Everything about the cabin lighting, everything about the food will be designed either to keep people awake or to induce them to go to sleep. And so we're hoping that they're going to end up getting off the plane and be quite comfortable in Sydney time.
Okay, spaceships make more sense to me. I know that's dumb, but I get that. Because it's just like, you know, it's like the same thing you get when you shoot a gun, it goes back. And giant explosion on the ground will shoot you up. But plane is like air goes over it and then under it and then it has lift.
Throughout the flight, we had to follow a sleep schedule. But normally, passengers wouldn't have had to do this.
Right now, the cabin lights are all bright. Everybody's walking around, taking pictures, and we're really just trying to, power through and stay awake.
To keep us from falling asleep, we were encouraged to get up and walk around. I went and checked out the crew quarters, where cabin crew members and pilots can take a nap between their shifts.
Cool.
Then, it was time to eat.
This is the first meal. This is the one that's a little spicier, chocolate, chilies, peppers.
The first meal was light, spicy, and flavorful.
That is the dumbest fucking thing I have ever heard. We have a 19-hour flight. Let's make our first meal something spicy, though. Just in case, like, all those white people just start shitting themselves massively. And just have, like, gross, stinky poopies. We want to get it in early, too. Get it in really early, the spice. That's crazy.
Helping us stay wide awake. We weren't supposed to have any alcohol because it would make us sleepy. After lunch, we were asked to stay awake for the next 4 hours until dinner. Some people watched movies, and others chose to keep moving, stretching, squatting, and even dancing.
Definitely starting to feel a bit tired. It is 3 o'clock in the morning, New York time. We're about to have our dinner, and then after that, the whole plane is going to go to sleep.
The flight crew came and put mattress pads on each of the seats. Then, it was time for a heavy dinner that would make us want to sleep.
Are they, like, encouraging them to sleep at night for a reason? Like, why? Is it just because, like, that's bedtime? Oh, so no jet lag? Oh, that's kind of a homie move then. She explained in the video. I was still thinking about how the fuck is it up in the air?
Cabin lights are dimming. Definitely feeling tired. It's been, I think, almost 21 hours that I've been awake. Super excited to go to sleep.
At the touch of a button, the business class seats folded flat into a bed. Then, the flight attendants turned off the lights to match Sydney's nighttime. I passed out almost immediately and slept so hard.
Those beds are loaded.
More than 8 hours, which is the best I've ever slept on a plane. We have just under 3 hours to go.
In the morning, the lights were brought up slowly with a warm glow, copying Sydney's sunrise. Right away, we had breakfast. And before I knew it, we were coming in on Sydney. We landed at 7:43 a.m., 19 hours and 16 minutes after taking off from New York.
What? This dude said you eat spicy, you do like one workout, maybe watch one movie, you eat dinner, sleepy, and you're there. That is not, they're missing like 10 hours. They're skipping a lot.
Even after crossing 15 time zones, I didn't feel jet lagged.
You sleep 8 hours. There's 10 hours in the day left.
And all of the other
in a 19-hour, 18-hour...
passengers I spoke to felt the same. Qantas hasn't released the pilots' biometric data yet, but the pilots told me they felt great after the flight. 20 hours in the air wasn't as hard on my body as I thought it would be. The new service flow really did help me adjust to Sydney time a lot faster than had I broken up the trip with a stop. But I really think getting up and moving, eating the right food, and sleeping on Sydney time is what made the flight easier. Plus, we got there a lot faster. While I would totally take this flight again, I'll have to wait. Qantas says it won't actually start regular service until 2023. I flew it on a Boeing 787-9 Dreamliner. However, Qantas picked the Airbus A350-1000 for the
Ooh, Airbus cringe. I'm a Boeing stan.
future routes. But before Qantas starts flying, it has to convince investors that this will make money, and that passengers would actually want to take this flight. Then, they have to convince regulators that crews can work the long flight safely. Right now, Singapore Airlines holds the record for the longest commercial flight, a 19-hour daily flight from Newark, New Jersey to Singapore.
Of course it's fucking Jersey, dude.
But with its test flights through Project Sunrise, Qantas is getting closer to flying these routes as regular service, and holding the record for the world's longest flight.
Project Sunrise is our attempt to overcome probably the last frontier in aviation, and that opens up just about every destination in the world we can fly non-stop to.
Shortly after my flight, Qantas flew another successful test flight from London to Sydney. It came in at 19 hours and 19 minutes, setting another record for the world's longest flight. But Qantas' CEO said that's not what it's about.
We're not aiming to have the title of the world's longest flight. For us, it's
Cap.
about having the world's most convenient flights to avoid
Cap.
stopovers, and that's what we're aiming for.
That's cap. You don't invite news reporters from Business Insider with 10 million views flexing that longest flight if that's not what you're going for. Yeah, I feel like this is skewed because they only had 40 people on the flight and everybody just got to sleep in a business class seat. Like, yeah, it's going to be pretty chill. Now, do the 19 hours in coach like everyone's going to do for the most part. Like, 90% of the people on the plane are going to be in coach. I find it impossible, damn near impossible to sleep on like a sitting up seat. I find it very difficult. I try to do the thing where I lean forward and sleep, and I can't. And then I get the head pillow and I go back, and then it's just like, it's the only times I've ever slept successfully is the one time I had a business and it was a flat one, and then a coach when like I have the whole aisle to myself and I get lucky. And then maybe I get like, the thing about coach sleep is you get like 20, 30 minutes and then like you're up, and then it's like 20, 30 and then I'm up. I don't get that good sleep. I've heard you're supposed to put the neck pillow in front of the chin. I've never tried that in my life though. Yeah, and you can't stretch your legs out. That's also big L. Get drunk. Honestly, I want to start bringing melatonin on flights. I think that might help me. I was hanging out with Milton, who was in the military, and he told me he had a strat, and you're supposed to breathe in for 4 seconds, hold it for 7 seconds, and then breathe out for 8 seconds. And you do that like 30 times. It actually gets really difficult for me after 5. I feel like I'm not getting enough air, but it makes me woozy. I think it's the same thing I used to do in high school. In high school, we used to do this thing where you'd breathe in, like really like, and then you would like breathe in and hold your breath for like 30 seconds. You do that twice. And then you take a big breath in, and then you'd blow on your thumb. And then that would make you pass out. There's some math behind it, like hyperventilating or something. Too much oxygen. And then we used to do that because I don't know. And then we would laugh because one of us would pass out, and the other 3 would go like, "You passed out!" And then the other person would do it. Don't try it at home unless you want to. I don't know. It might give you brain damage or something. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm a streamer and an English major, so it's probably not good. But if you're above the age of 18, do whatever the fuck you want. If you're under the age of 18, don't, because then your parents will yell at me if you get like brain damage, and then I'll feel bad. But if you're above 18, fucking run it, baby. Do it up regularly, along with black tar heroin. Journey Across Japan video. I do love Chris Broad, and I do love his videos, and I haven't seen this one, and I would love to watch it. I spent 48 hours on a desert island. But I got to go to dinner with my girlfriend. I spent 3 days away from not just you guys, but also Cutie. I planned a little dinner reservation, good boyfriend status. So I'm going to head out, guys. But thanks for the stream today. I had a lot of fun. We got like 1,000 subscribers, new subscribers, not even return, like new subs, which is crazy. And I'll be live again tomorrow. Jeff, definitely, I promise on all that is good and glory that we will do Jump King. I promise. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream today. I'm going to upload a video on my YouTube about how to style your hair. It's only 8 minutes long, and it's basically a vlog from the hotel room. If you guys want to watch that, it'll go live literally right after the stream ends. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stop stalling. Thanks for watching, boys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I have to sign a bunch of cards for patrons, and I have to watch Code Geass. See you later, guys. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you. I miss streaming, and I'm glad to be back. See you tomorrow. Have a good night.